Am I live? Okay, there we go. I am live. Good. Did not need to hear myself echo there. Right. I'm gonna quickly do this first. I recently, off stream, I managed to clear Bygone 500. Like, yesterday, I think it was? Yeah, I was doing it yesterday. I was like, yeah, why not? Bygone's gonna reset, or whatever. Not yesterday. No, it was 2 days ago. Was it? No, it must have been yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday after I got home. It was like, oh, it's gonna reset. It's gonna put me down to 470. Might as well give it a shot. So I ended up climbing all the way to 500. Hi, Simon. Right, so if I go to Bygone, well, I'm gonna redo 500 again in a bit. When more people show up, just because. I wonder if it would change, but yeah. It says here, Boundless Realm. And I get 4 weapons that are boosted. What's also interesting is it doesn't show Boundless Realm here. That's an interesting bug. It just says this guy who's on Boundless Realm 9, he's on level 500 of Bygone. It just says Bygone 500. Is my voice echoing? Is it? Oh wait, let me try adjusting a knob. 1 sec. That might have just been the reverb. Is this a little bit better? I turned it off. It might have just like reset that knob a bit when I rebooted my computer like 20 minutes ago. Cause that's what I ended up doing. Just cause I remember the other day, cause like I don't really turn off my computer much. Mostly cause I also have it running Plex. So I can access certain files on my phone and stuff. Right? And yeah. I was having issues the other day where like when I was actually trying to climb Bygone all the way up, like every few floors it would just have the game crash. I kind of wanted to stream the climb, but like I did take small gaps of a break in between climbing those 30 floors. I was like at it for like 3-4 hours or something. I'm gonna quickly do my dailies and weekly stuff first. I technically did one of them off stream earlier. That's not what I wanted to click. Because, I did a joint op, which is, one of my crew missions for the week. So I have the other ones to do. I just completed that one, so let's just go start with my dailies first. And I have to see what dream machines I get this week. Okay, so I get 1 here. 1 there, Berserk Hammer. Right hand Kai there. I think what I'm gonna do first is try and see if I can get a dream machine. Right. Load. I also heard, I think, like, what? They're adding Claudia to standard banner soon? Was it that I heard? Did they say something? But I also noticed this really bizarre thing here. Why did they bother to put this message here? Lyra's weapon Vesper is temporarily exempt from the permanent choice weapon pool. Like, why is this here? Like, I know Claudia's gonna get added after this banner is over. But why did they have to put that mention here? They don't even share tokens. I mean, I get why they don't share tokens because... Right, they're gonna... Only Claudia's gonna get added to standard. And like, if Claudia's gonna get added to standard, you can just use the other thing. Right? Right. Oh, that thing is dead. I didn't want to, like, actually use everything on it. Because, whatever. Okay, so where are the Harlequins? I'm gonna get my thing first. Okay, we got one dream machine. But will it be a dream machine? Or will it be a nightmare? Right, because that's what the joke I use for every time the dream machine has shitty rewards. Okay, this one's decent. I'll take gold nucleus. Especially because Claudia's getting added there soon. But I think I wanna, like, get A6 on Crow first, just so I can, just in case, make it so, any future, pull I do on the limited banner, I get at least 10 flame gold if I don't get, the thing. Maybe, yeah. How far have you guys gotten in Void Abyss? Well, I'm not in Void Abyss, in, Origin of War. I'm also on Origin, what, I think 20... No, it was Saturday, and now I remember what day I did climate thing. It was on Saturday when I just did climbed all the way to the 500 in Bygone. Because I did some Origin of War yesterday off stream with random people. While, like, waiting for food. I managed to get up to Origin 20... We went up and cleared Origin 22 and got some buffs. Like, surprisingly, like... I think it was Origin... Yeah, Origin 20. Origin 21? Origin 20 and 21 are harder than 22. Like, Origin 22 was relatively easy by comparison. Because of how many attempts it took. Yeah. Honestly, it was like pretty... Bygone 500 wasn't so bad. The hard one was Bygone 499. Because it had 2 lizards, right? And you guys know how the lizards are, right? It had 2 lizards. So it was, definitely something. Right, like, it had 2 lizards. So it was like, it was a bit of a pain. I think I spent like half an hour like just redoing it. Trying to get a good setup there. I had to like pre-stack Lin and Saki, their things in there just so I could clear it. Oh. I did it with relatively lower stats than I thought I would need, at least. Like, I thought I wouldn't be in, like, Bygone 500 until I got to, like, 27k Frost Attack or something. But I did it with just barely over 25k. Like, I thought I would need a little bit more. Right, like... Well, I have a little bit more stats now than I had before. Because I just, I enhanced a couple things from the reset thing. I got this to 42. I got this one up to 29. Right, I had less than... I think I had like 21... 90, I think. Frost Attack when I actually cleared it there. Okay, there's a secondary machine. Will this one also be good, or will this one be shit too? Let's see. The first one was good, because it was... You know, I take gold nucleus, I'll take the gold chip pulls, I'll take advancement and booster modules. Anything else is worthless. And this is... Okay. I need those. I take those. Right? Never say no to... advancement and booster modules? Too bad you can, like, get screwed by RNG with the balls that drop. We're at 72. Oh shit. Touch the gold. Not the gold, the white one. Right. Yeah, but yeah, bygone 500. I mean, 500 wasn't the problem though. It was 499. Right? Cause like, imagine you're on bygone 499. Right? Reset's gonna happen. Right? You're gonna go all the way down to 490. Right? Cause like bosses or whatever in regular bygone. But then what's standing between you and climbing there are the two is a lizard stage. Right? There's still a good chunk of people. It depends on your servers. Some are a lot busier than others. It just depends on what server you're playing on. At least the one I play on is still decently active. It's not as busy as some as like Solaris or Nightfall though. Right? But like if you go to rankings, right, you do get a few people in Boundless Realm. Yeah, there's 12 people, 13 if you count me once I clear a stage, that made it to Boundless Realm. So there's a decent amount. This guy, he'll probably make it there maybe. I don't know if he's gonna get cucked and stuck there at 498. But yeah, we're surviving. You know? We're surviving. That's definitely one way to put it. I think it reminds me of like when I played, I think it was like when I played Cave Story on stream, like, was it like 6 or 7 months ago or something? There was like the quote from one of the characters. They were talking, they were like, "How are you doing?" And then she was like, "Surviving." That was definitely one of the ways to respond. Yeah, feel free to bolster. At least my second G machine was good. I'll have to come back and do the other ones after. Oh, I can enhance this another time. Cool, I got another 24 attack. Slowly getting stronger. And no dream machine. Okay, we'll go do the other dailies and come back to it. I'll go with this one first. Load. I just like alt tabbed and it looked at like the Discord. They were just like, "Oh, what's the color code for skin color?" Yeah, someone's, they're definitely trying something. Welcome, Kaiser, you. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, we're gonna try the Boundless Realm stuff later. Where was it? Oh, it's this way. So, like, leveling up your equipment, be like, yeah, where's your gold? No gold. Imagine having gold. And then it's just gonna get, like, whatever's left is just gonna get eaten away in, like, 2 days. Because that's when we get the, yeah, 4 million just goes poof. All because of, the obscene cost of, like, upgrading everything now. I do find it funny though, like, how I managed to clear Bygone 500 with like 15% less stats than the first flame main to clear Bygone 460. Must be really rough for flame. With less stats, I cleared 40 levels higher. And enter the Boundless Realm. Yeah, it's just sad. Just watch it. Just watch Land not help with it either. You know, when you really look back and think about it, Flame is exactly why elemental reaction system would be a terrible idea in this type of game. It's also a really good example of how power creep can actually make anything that's shit good enough. Like, good if you power creep hard enough. If you think about it. Honestly, the only reason why Flame was good was because of power creep. At least with enough numbers. Like, they had a problem mechanically. They had a game design and a mechanical problem with how they work. And the solution to make people deal with it was to just power creep like crazy. So at least the numbers were high enough that it would be worth it. But when you take that away, that's rough. Right, like just making an over-reliance on another thing to provide what's missing is just sad. Okay, they didn't respawn yet. I'll go kill the things over here. But that's what happens. Right? Because it's like, oh, you got Cobalt with her, scuffed mega nerfed burns on global. That, on top of needing A6 to function. Right? She does, like, no damage. yeah, I don't think Fiona's gonna do that. Right? And then you have, and then people were like, don't worry, just wait for Ruby, you know? Ruby will fix it with the detonation or whatever. And then Ruby comes, she goes, did anything happen? No. Not really. They were still weaker than Crow. Right? Like, nothing happened. Like, nothing really happened. You just have a scuff thing where, like, no, you can't just use Ruby on her own because Ruby, half of her kit doesn't work on her own. You need something else to provide a burn, and she was balanced around it. But the burns are also shit. What is that 4 out of 5 icon simulacra above the bar? Matrices and trait 1 and reset. Wait, what? Wait, which bar? What? Icon simulacra above HP bar. 4 out of 5. Wait, what 4 out of 5? Well, the problem with flame is you can't balance it. Like, you can't really balance flame with how they work. They would, like, need to, like, redo their entire kits to actually balance them. Because the problem is... Let's say Ruby, right? Let's go grab Ruby, for example. Let's say you want to balance Ruby. Okay. So, how do you balance half a weapon? Because, you know... When you're somewhat reliant on something to apply a burn for you so you can then detonate it, right? Not on top of that, like, balanced around having all of this stuff, right? Because she basically has Regigiga's slow start in her kit with how heat stacks work, and A6 actually cuts that in half. Because I don't know why, right? You take Ruby like that, right? How do you balance half a unit when the other half is somewhere else? Like, that's the problem there. You can't balance Ruby alone anymore. You have to balance around something else. But what's the something else? Okay, well, now we're gonna drag down... We have to drag down Cobalt, because she applies a burn. Now you have to balance two things as if they were one. Oh, not just Cobalt. No, you gotta balance Annabella too. Yeah, because she has a burn too. Right? She provides a burn too, over here. Over here. Somewhere. Yeah, right here. Okay, so now you have to balance two things. Except, you're basically buying half a unit. Okay, and then what happens? Okay, so now you're gonna, like, okay, what if we made it so they don't use that? Oh, they have a different mechanic. Oh, but we released a unit later on in, like, 3 months. That makes it so that you dump your ammo faster, and it multiplies the damage. Oh great, now I have to balance 2 units again. So like, Anna is balanced for 3 different units. Ruby is balanced for anything with a burn. And then if you're using a burn, you're balanced for Ruby. You see the problem here. Like, you're balancing around something else that is not included. You need to get something else to bring it to the table so you can actually start using it. Right? So when everything else is balanced as a standalone unit, the fire is balanced as if you had other things with it. And even then, because of the things that they might add in the future, or whatever, it just gets worse. So like, great, so... Do you think Lan can actually save Flame? No, I've had a problem with this stuff for a while. This is way before Alice released, if you look at my old VODs and stuff. Or if you've ever, like, seen what I would say in, like, Ida Cafe and stuff. Like, for a while. For, like, the past couple of months. A while. Right? They've had issues. And it's only gonna get worse. You're still stuck? Well, it is what it is. Like, at this point, like, unless they make a way... Like, here's the thing, right? If anything, Inflame wants to have a bird in the future, they're gonna be screwed because of Ruby. Like, they're just forever going to be screwed because Ruby exists. So they have to, like, make Flame units that specifically cannot work with Ruby. They'd have to, like, intentionally program it to not work with Ruby, so they can't get balanced around Ruby. Honestly, I don't think Lan is going to fix the problem. So, like, here's the other thing, right? You know why the flame field as well is also kind of shit on Lin's skill? You know whose fault that is? You know whose fault? Right, we go look the flame one. You just get 4 extra seconds of burn. You know whose fault that is? Oh, that's Ruby. Yeah, so like, Lin's flame field is shit because of Ruby as well. Because there's only one unit that would benefit from burns being longer. Because detonating a burn is based off of how much time is remaining. It's impossible to detonate a burn at full value, but adding 4 seconds longer to any burn, right? If your burn lasts 4 seconds, you can only detonate 3 seconds out of that 4. with Lynn, you can now detonate 7 seconds out of 8 seconds, right? Like, out of the 8-second total burn duration, you can detonate this a 7-second burn and get a full get the damage out of that, right? But if you're not using that, you don't care about it because it doesn't do anything for you. So like that's like another problem that Ruby created. Hi Kirby Toss, welcome, welcome. But yeah, like that was just a problem there. The only solution is they actually like one of the things they have to do, right? Is like I can just imagine LAN has a massive burn, right? You know, let me just open it up on the thing. One sec. I know LAN has a really, really big burn. Right? Right, if we go to, believe it's for scale with the plume thing. Where is it? It was like a really big one. Or is it where? It's here somewhere. It was like 190 something or percent or something. It's like a really big burn. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Yeah, 195% burn for 4 seconds. Right? This is one of the really strong things that LAN does on CN. Because it's a very big background damage that's constantly active. The burn itself lasts forever. I mean, King is just garbage. That's, like, King is just bad. Right? Like, outside of if it's fire on the left sequential, King is just completely useless. So there's that. Right? You get a burn on nearby enemies. 195% of attack for 4 seconds. But that has full uptime. But the reason why it's 4 seconds is so that it's not super strong for Ruby to detonate. But like, they're definitely gonna like nerf this thing to the ground on global as well. So like, what's all that LAN's gonna do? Is all she gonna do just let you consume your ammo on gas for Ana faster? Is that like literally all she'll do? After they nerf that to the ground? Because I know they're gonna do that. Right? And like we're also in the weird situation where like, technically speaking, for the people playing fire, this is still technically the best matrix set for fire weapons. Cobalt P set, the one that nobody wants to use on CN, it is somehow better, slightly better than Ana and Ruby matrices. Yeah, that thing works with Genono too, but like, you know, I don't think people are gonna use it with Genono. But that's just the problem they're in. Like, everything else, you can balance everything else easily by themselves, right? But when you have to balance around having a unit that may not exist for a while, or like another existing unit that they're gonna force you to like that they want you to use it, instead of becomes like a choice to use it, it becomes a requirement. But then if the requirement is also shit, well, you have a chain of problems. Yeah, I don't think people are actually gonna like run that legitimately. It just sounds really stupid. Like, you can try it, but it doesn't sound like something you'd want to use. Yes. It's free-to-play friendly only. Yeah. I mean, at least there's one thing. At least on the extreme free-to-play end, Ana by herself is at least decent. But, like, it's in a way where she's like the only viable flame unit before A6. That's basically where Ana is. Like, you're better off running Rainbow than a second flame unit if you don't have like A6 Ruby to go with Ana. Like, that's the spot we're in. Especially like more so once Claudia hits standard. Like, just imagine, it's like, you're better off running an A1 Claudia over a non-A6 Ruby for fire. Like, you're even technically better running A1 Lin and getting just the extra attack buff from Rainbow and not having flame resonance at all. Because really, if you're just using weapon to activate resonance, what are you doing? It's like actually just a waste of pulls. If you're just not gonna use the weapon for its own merits, and just because you can activate an elemental resonance, like 15% attack is not worth anything. It's not worth it. Especially in like content where you can get attack percent buffs. Heck, you can just go eat. You can go just drink a wine buff, get 10% attack there, if you really want it. I mean, the thing with Zero, right? The thing with Zero is, one, you do need, again, I said, if you don't have a second, like, if you don't have an A6 fire, right, use Zero before A6. Have fun trying to get the buff on a low advanced Zero, right? Have fun. Have fun. But the other issue is, you only get 10% damage. Unless you feel like you're actually going to on-field Zero, so you can then pick up orbs, so you can actually stack the buff. Because even at A6, like the most you'll get if you're gonna be using it as quick swap is 10% damage. You won't get the full 20%, right? Like, so there's that. At least with Claudia, you get 24% damage. The Ana cooldown, sure, but that's RNG. You're preying on RNG to get the cooldown down, lowered. It does help a little bit, but again, you still need A6. you still do need the A6. So it isn't quite the solution to the problem. Like, it works, I guess. But yeah, it's not guaranteed. It's RNG. Like, that's the thing. It's still RNG at the end of the day. So you still gotta pray that you actually get it. Because if you don't, well, you don't get it. It's like, it's just too bad. But that's just the situation they're in. Like, the only fix is they actually have to design it so they don't have that requirement. When something is no longer an option but becomes a requirement, that's where things go south. Like, can you imagine? You know, here's something that, like, it also made me think of. Okay? Alright, like, here, imagine if we had elemental reactions in this game, like Genshin Impact. And then imagine having to balance that stuff, because they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Heck, they've gone to the point where their newer releases, oftentimes, they're either completely garbage, super niche, or maybe, like, one out of, like, one unit is actually good on its own. They legit don't care because they're not designing any content where they need to give a fuck. Right? And I've even heard things where, like, one of their more recent characters is so bad, they're already comparing it to one of the worst units they've ever released. And they made it a 5-star or something. Like, I've heard, like, complaints on it. Whatever her name was, I think it started with a D. Well, whatever. Right? Like, can you imagine? Like, I already know, like, in that game, if you played, like, specific fire units or whatever, you basically needed 1 out of 2 units for them to actually not be shit in terms of damage. You needed, like, the water guy, the freaking Jingshou or whatever, who made it rain water swords. Or you needed that other unit they released, like, 2 years later with the dice that also made water. You needed 1 or 2, so you had a 4 slot in. It wasn't more of like, hey, if you wanted to actually do damage, it wasn't a choice, it was a requirement. Your choice was only which one of the 2 clowns do you use. It's no longer a choice, it's a requirement, right? Like, that's the situation it ended up being. Like, sure, yeah, both of them were good, but you know, and you had similar things with like the other reactions, right? In a way, you can kind of compare Flavon Global to that, right? Oh, you want to use Ruby and stuff? Okay, so you gotta get another unit to apply a burn for Ruby to detonate. Oh, you want to use Anna in with her gas thing, right? But you want it to not be shit. So now you gotta get another unit LAN to do it. Yeah, I did. I fully 100%ed it yesterday on stream. But you missed it. You probably missed it, but yeah, at the end of the stream, by the end of it, I did get full 100%. Right? So I haven't fully completed 100%. Welcome, Ancient One. Thanks for the raid, Acme Studios. Or rather, Covert Anvil raid. Right? But that's the situation they have. At least they don't care about balancing there. And that's why it works there. Because when you don't give a fuck about balance, right, you're not really, like, anything can go. Because the only thing you're selling them on are the people simping over a bunch of pixels as they develop parasocial relationships with them. Right? That's what they're going for. Right? And it works there because they don't have to give a fuck. They really don't. But yeah, like, when everything is balanced as a standalone, and something else is balanced around having something else with them, either the only way it would work is either you make it broken by having insane power creep, or it's just they're both shit. Right? So if you want to make things balanced, you have to just make them both shit. Right? Like that's just how it is. Alright, let's just do the mini games now. It's like, what else are you gonna do with them? And, you know, honestly, I did this before, also off stream before the Lin banner ended. I ended up just getting the last stars on my Lin set. Where is it? So I just maxed this out. Because I saw the thing on Defender Matrices. And, like, you can already see how much of a struggle crit rate is. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go for the Fenrir set. I think what's gonna end up happening, especially because of the stat difference, eventually I'll just clean out the King machine, right? And I'll just use 2-piece King with 2-piece Alice on Volt. I'll just put it on Saki or something to shatter. Because it'll give me more value than getting like a 1-star or a 0-star on Fenrir 4 set. It'll give me about the same value. So I might as well make everything else I can do stronger instead of having this like a scuff set that I'm gonna end up dropping anyways. If I'm gonna end up replacing it after, I might as well just wait for like Robilia. Right, at this point I might as well just wait for Robilia to have a Volt set. Because 16% crit damage at 3-star? Like what? 2-piece Lin gets 18% attack. Not crit damage, 18% attack at 3-star. And the Fenrir 2 set's only gonna get 16% crit damage. Like sure, she's gonna get like at 3 stars 22% final damage. Right? Cool. So it's technically slightly better than Forsythian, but it's still like very Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't even mean anything. It's super misleading because final damage and damage percent when they say it, it doesn't even mean the same thing. Because some of them is like, yeah, it is like actual, your damage is going to increase by this amount. Like, completely. And some of them it's like, oh, they're additive, so it's not quite that. Yeah. Like, yeah, like at the end of the day, yeah, sure, it's gonna increase your damage. But like, if you're adding, let's say, 10%, It's a 10%. You're not getting a 10% overall increase. You're getting 20% increase baseline over 10% and then a separate 10%. But in some cases, you also have where it says 10% and then another 10%. So now you're actually getting 10% damage increase, right? Or like you have this situation where like let's go grab Alice set. This is a good example, right? This is a lie. Let's say I have it maxed out, right? Let's say I have 7.5%, I have 3%, and I have 10.5%, right? So let's go add that up, right? 7.5 plus 3, okay, that's 10%. 10.5, okay, plus 10.5, that's 20. That's 21. Oh, there's another stack. Okay, so that's another. That's 31.5%, right? That's what it looks like on paper, but that's actually not what it is. It's like 33% or something, because it's actually 7.5% times 3% times 21%. So it ends up being, right, well, it's times 7.5 times plus 3% and plus 21%. It ends up being like 33% or something. Something like that. Right? It's technically more. It's technically stronger than what it says in the description because of how that one actually works. Like, it's all over the place. Hi, Hugh. Welcome, welcome. Right? It is just a mess. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's toss these things in. Right. But yeah. This is probably gonna end up staying that way for a while. Like, I remember reading somewhere, like, I think someone on Ida Cafe also earlier said that, like, it's like, yeah, Volt and Flame are at the bottom. And then they said, like, they didn't realize what the problem for either was. Like, Volt you can fix just by releasing a better unit. But with Fire, like, the whole foundation is shit. You can't fix them without replacing the entire foundation. Yep. But at least with John, right? He's not, like, a forced thing. It depends on the final damage. Some is additive, some is an actual multiplier. It's inconsistent. It's inconsistent. I mean, the thing is though, with John, you can just toss him in the trash and get something else and you'll be fine, right? You can do that. You can do that with, like, almost any other weapon from any element. But you can't do that with Flame. When they're built with a reliance on something else, well, you know, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link, right? So what happens when your entire chain is just weak links? Right? It's just a chain. Either that or I mess around putting Saki in there. The thing is, right, there's no fixing it. Unless they get rid of Ruby. The only way to fix a Flame right now is to completely delete Ruby. That's the only way they can actually buff Flame. Like, that's the only way. Either that, or they would have to make CN level power creep. That's the only solution. The only solution is get rid of Ruby or introduce CN power creep. Because Flame is not balanced around each unit individually. It's balanced around using multiple units together. But when one link in the chain is shit, the entire chain is shit. Right? Like, can you imagine, right? You have, like, let's say you have, like, this chain rope that you need to pull onto something, right? But let's say one link in that chain is broken. The thing will just fall apart as soon as something tugs on it. Right? No, that's not gonna fix it. Lynn Annabella won't fix it. Unless they introduce some power creep, it's not gonna fix the problem. You're using LAN to fix a problem with Annabella. Like, if you have to use LAN to fix a problem with Annabella, then you balance around it, right? Then you have to balance LAN around having Annabella. So now LAN will need Annabella, Annabella will need LAN. But what happens when you want to place either of them? Well, now the thing is broken again. Like, they have to stop the chain. They really need to get rid of that chain. That's the problem with fire. It's just a chain. It's just a chain of all these things going wrong. But then when you have to use the next one as a band-aid, that's a yikes. Right? Yeah, it's just... You got no problem with me. Fair enough. But it's just sad. Because, like, they go through all that work to design it. But then it ends up coming out like that. Like, if something is going to make something else in the problem, they have to, like, not balance it around that. Like, if they made something in the future too strong, apparently, to them, because of that interaction, either make it so that thing doesn't work, right? Either do that, or you just, don't balance them around it and just make them weaker from the start. I think it's around 400. Around 400 to 450. I don't think you're gonna hit 500. And to be honest, if you're really that paranoid, if you can, get everything on standard to A6 with your gold pulls, so that you can permanently make rate-up banners cheaper. Because if you at least lose, you at least get 10 flame gold instead of nothing. But yeah. But if you just start, it is definitely possible. I think it's around 400, 450 is like the worst case scenario. At least for my more recent ones, it only took 301 and 307 to A6 respectively. But that's also because, you know, everything on standard, except for Curvo's A6. I will still A6 Curvo next. Yeah, I just rebooted my computer. Apparently that did something. I don't know what it is. Maybe there's some weird ass thing that happened with a memory leak or something. But I rebooted my computer like 20 minutes before I turned on the stream. So maybe that helped. Rebooting it 20 minutes ahead of time. I think that's probably what it was. Alright, maybe. Alright, what do I get here? Cool. Yeah, why not? Okay. Oh, that's good. Like, I know in 2 weeks, Claudia's coming to standard, right? But I'd rather permanently make my stuff cheaper first. I'm going to A6 Crow before I bother upgrading Claudia. Just because of how much extra value getting these up is. It's helped me a lot when I was pulling... What did Lyra do to me? What do you mean? You're trying to cosplay as a Fizzbane, but you don't like Lyra? Then don't... And you don't need Lyra. I mean, isn't the strongest Fizz setup just Umi, Claudia, Lynn anyways? You technically don't need Lyra. Right? You technically don't need it. And it would be the cactus one. Because the arms of the place still has the color scheme. Hmm. Oh. I mean, with Lyra, he's referring to this person. Where is she? Here we go.
Please watch over me.
Right?
Please watch over me.
There's Lyra. Alright, let's go do this one. The green is just so unsettling. Okay. This is like the only use I ever get out of Ruby at this point. It's just to do this. This is like literally the only thing I use Ruby for. Oh, how far she's fallen. Her only use is to do an elemental box. Because she can have a bunch of quick multiple hits. Right, like how far she's fallen. Being only used to punch things. Not punch things, to break the thing there. Yeah, we'll be Fiona. Alright, let's climb up. Up I go. Yeah, you just Umi to buff. Wait, I don't think people are even gonna use Umi on global for Ginono then. If it's just to press one button, why would you use Umi when you could just use Claudia? The A3 buff, yeah. What's the A3 buff again? Oh yeah, here's the other thing though that they might do to LAN. They swapped Umi's A1 and A5, right? This was Umi's A5, and now her A5 is her old A1. Imagine they do that to LAN. They'd be like, oh, the Copium Firemains already have to wail anyways. We'll make them wail even more again. I can just imagine them doing that. I mean, like, if that's like the main reason people want to use LAN for anyways. But here, yeah, gain the uptime the Claudia buff with Fiona skill makes it harder, but a Claudia buff lasts 24 seconds. Yes, she is wearing a footy suit. Yes, she is. It's the cement bunny. Okay, wait. When ending early, damage is increased by 25% for this. Yeah, cool. For a period of time, yeah, whatever. I mean, it's only 25%. Right, you're only getting 25% attack damage. And I guess you get 15% more. Fair enough, you get 15% and 25%. Right, Claudia only gives... Oh, where's Claudia? Claudia gives you 24% and 20% physical damage on top. Okay. Oh, that 15% is only for Umi's weapon. Oh, never mind. Okay, so it's just 25%. Well, okay, if it's only 25%, then Claudia's better. If all you get is 25% damage here, yeah, Claudia's better then. Claudia's just better. There's 24%. There's 10%. You get another stack at A6. She's gonna be on standard banner in 2 weeks, right? Just use Claudia. Right? Why even Umi? If you're gonna go for Ganona then. You're just swapping Claudia to use her skill then leave. Like, that's all you're doing at the end of the day. Just use Claudia. Right? You get A6 Claudia, you get your 2 stacks of war runes, 24% damage on top. You also get a shatter buff. Oh yeah, she's gonna obsolete Tsubasa in 2 weeks too. Oh, Nemesis as well, yeah. The rotation and buff time? I don't think so though. I don't know, the rotation seemed pretty simple when I looked at the video of it. To bring to standard first, it's the best one. It's the best one to bring to standard first. Right? It's just extremely useful, just period. Okay. What was I gonna do? Right, I needed a cube. But hey, that's good that she's at least coming soon. Still gonna go for A6 Kerbal first though. Yes. So the buff only comes out when you use her skill, which you can cancel. To be fair, to be fair, if you count Ruby might as well be counted as Gen 1. Because even Ruby can't beat Claudia. No, Ruby can't even beat Claudia. The only advantage she has over Claudia is you need 2 fire units to use Anna's matrices. Like, that's the only reason why Ruby is stronger on the whale end over Claudia. You need a second fire unit. You need a second fire unit to activate Force Annabella, and even then that shit is awful. Actually, I don't even think you even need to do that anymore. Because I think it's low-key might be better to run 2 set of what's it called? Run 2 set of Annabella and then run 2 set of Umi. Put that on Claudia. Put 2 set Annabella, 2 set Umi on Claudia. Like, actually, and then run that instead. Like, actually, like, you can just use that. Rip to the cube, don't worry. We can go into Boundless Realm. And try again. It's okay, we got Boundless Realm to go into. If it'll load. Okay, I'll try again now. Oh wait, that should count as going into bygone as well, so I should be able to complete that weekly as well. Right, that should count. Play Frontier Clash once. Okay. Sure. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't know how things are gonna end up turning out. But yeah, it is funny though. CN was really lucky they actually had that crazy power creep. It's the only thing that actually saved Flame. They got saved by power creep. Right? Yep. But at the same time, it's the same thing that killed Flame. I'm glad we don't have that power creep. But at the same time, something like having flame units work the way they do is only successful because of power creep. They actually needed the power creep for flame to work. Everything else is fine without it, but they were just badly designed. It's just bad game design. But yeah, like, you have to, like, when you really think about it, it's like, they were actually low-key saved by power creep. As bad as that sounds. Right? Like, you try to do the same thing without the power creep, and that's... yikes. Actually, I remember, like... If you saw some of my really old stuff on my channel... from, like, a couple years ago when I originally created, before I actually started streaming on, on my YouTube channel, right? You guys would have seen a different mobile game I used to play stuff on there, right? You know, the King's Raid stuff, and I remember at one point before I had to, like, just unlist a bunch of this stuff. It just kept randomly appearing in people's recommendations. But the problem with that is, like, a lot of the stuff in there is completely irrelevant at this point. So I just delisted them. They're still on the channel somewhere. Just unlisted. But, like, you know, they had 2 units released, right? They were these dark elf characters. Because at one point they released their own anime, right? They got an anime made. And they had, like, these 2 characters as promotional thing for it, right? They were a pair of brothers and sister, right? And, so how they would work, and how they ended up being balanced around... They were shit, by the way. But, like, what happened was... If you used both of the characters together... They would get a special extra attack... that they could only use if you used both of the units together. They would get extra effects on their attacks and stuff. Which, you know, it sounds great on paper. But when you have, like... You know, when you actually have to balance stuff... And you have, like, competitive leaderboards for, like, different world bosses and rankings, or, like, the guild challenge stuff, which also had its own rankings, and a PvP scene, right? When you can only put up to 4 or maybe even 8 units in your team setup, whatever, right? You gotta, like, pick and choose. And when you're balanced, like, a DPS unit around another shitty DPS unit, where you have to use them both, or you could just have, like, I don't know, another version of, like, Bennett from Genshin Impact. Because, if you're wondering, eventually the meta in that game, for, like, the competitive, like, scoring stuff, literally became running a version of Bennett for, like, every stat. And you would fill 7 out of your 8 slots with that. You had one that would buff attack speed. You had one that would buff attack. You had another one that would buff crit damage. Like, it got ridiculous with how many of them. You had one that just buffed damage percent. You had one that did a combination of everything. Right? You had, like, so many of them. And then you had another one that did some smaller buffs of everything, but then reduced all the cooldowns. The thing is, they can only give the buff to one character, right? And it would be the character with the highest attack. So, like, here's the thing. You had all of these effects, but they can only affect one character. So now you can't... So now the two characters that are there, right? They're already shafted because only one of them can get the buff. But you need both of them to get the buffs. At the same time, having the second one in there... Well, that's one less buff you can use. And the buffs were, like, insanely strong. Like, we're talking, like, one of them would, like, increase, like, for an example, like, some of them would be, like... It would, like, be worth almost doubling your stats, right? Even more so. when you like really when you bring the full thing in there. Like I think that one of them was like you could like put like so much attack on them because they would transfer their attack over, and it was like it would be higher than your main unit's attack, and they would transfer like, and if you had any other party buffs to affect them because it was like it was dynamic, they could effectively be like doubling your attack. But at the same time, they didn't just buff your attack. No, they had something else too. Maybe they made the enemy take extra damage. And then maybe they even gave you crit damage on top. And then it suddenly... And then suddenly you have like all these crazy steroids. It was just... How many steroids can you pump into the... Into your 1 DPS? Like that's literally what it became. Like even the tank units in that game... They were like roided out. They gave steroids. They gave some crazy steroids too, some of them. Well, the ones that actually got used. The healers gave steroids. Heck, one of the characters was literally like a nurse with a giant syringe that she would use to pump steroids into your character. I'm not even joking. It was a character that would literally just with a giant syringe use it to inject her steroids. You would literally have her injecting steroids. Right? You had that. Right? You had like an actual steroid injector. Except you weren't just using one. You were using 7 of them. Right? That's what it ended up being. And in the guild content, it was the same thing. Except I think you're only restricted to 7 units in there. So, like, that's one less steroid you could bring or something. Right? So you had, like, 3 players, right? Each bringing their own steroids. Though eventually it ended up being, like, people in, like, pairs of 2 in the top guilds just using 6 and injecting as many steroids as you can. Just so you can have 25 people go smack the pinata for damage at the end. I would know because, I was in the top-rated global guild at that time. Before the game went to completely died. I was in the number 1 guild. And, one of the people in the guild, she was like the biggest content creator for making guides and stuff in there. She would just do it, right? Right, like, we were just all in that guild. But yeah. I think at one point I would be like, you know, I can't, like, keep logging on at weird times. Because of, where some people in the guild were. I'm like, I can't wake up at, like... I can't just randomly, like, wake up to show up to do the thing at this time. I'm like, fuck it, here. You can have access to my account to just go do the guild thing when I'm not home. Or whatever. Because that stuff would end up happening. Yeah. I don't think it... The thing is, right? We won't get that. Right? We don't have to worry about Tower Fantasy getting that far. Because at the same time, you can't just equip like 8... You can't just equip 7 steroids. Oh, wait, I wanted to go to MSEC. Why am I going the wrong direction? What are my commissions for the week? Sure. Lan, Chunky, and Shire. Okay. Right, who's first? Entertainment Center, is that one? Okay, that one's gonna be pretty simple. how about this one? Where's this one? Also in the entertainment center, I think. Wait, no. That's Lan there. Wait. Oh wait, no, this guy's over here. Oh wait, no, it's on the other side. It's not this guy. It's this guy. I can just skip it. I told him what I thought. I told him I want the skip button. Right. Alright, which one do I do now? We can warp there first. Why not? Load. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Up I go. I wonder if you can break out of bounds on the Baroria map. I don't think so, though. I don't even know where I would try to, like, find a penetration point. Find Land's Mr. Balloon. Oh, there's Mr. Balloon. There you go, there's your balloony. And then we gotta go get the one from Shire. Who's over here. Right. Load. Oh, people are doing the raids. I'm gonna join that then. Might as well, so I don't have to find a team later. Might as well join them now. Oh, they're on the inside. Okay. Right. Alright, let's go inspect the shelves. That's the first one. That's the second one. That's the third one. Okay. And I get my mirror. Yeah, I still haven't, like, actually bought stuff to decorate the apartment. Like, I could eventually buy the stuff in here, but I haven't, because I kept using them on the gacha machines. These are all pretty cool, though. I guess I go back to dumping them into king matrices or whatever. Honestly, I have to wait to try it out. Right? I'll have to wait to try it out and see. That said, if I do pick up Icarus weapon, I won't be using Saki with it anymore. I won't be using Saki. I mean, there's a couple reasons. I know some people have said Saki's A5 is really good or whatever when you can force trigger it. But when you consider how many things are immune to Fantasia or like actually trying to use it, it's very inconsistent. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting for what it is, using yo-yos to attack stuff, right? It's something unique, right? At least it's something unique. I mean, what's wrong with Ice Yo-Yo? You know, you ever play which one? The Kirby Star Allies? You can get the Ice Yo-Yo, right? You get the yo-yo and then you put the ice on it. Then now you can play as now you can play as Icarus. You like the electric yo-yo the most. Okay. How am I beating the Volt mains and stuff in here? They get a boost here too. Alright, where's the thingy? Where's the portal? Oh, it's over here. Well, that was something. Okay. I don't even get boosted here. I don't even get boosted there. Mm-hmm. It's just kicking in. Kind of. But yeah. I ended up just grabbing that and skipping the other thing. Grabs. Because 16% crit damage does not feel great, especially when crit is. Yeah, it is. At least it's not like Cien's gap where it was even bigger. It's still decent, the gap here though. And Cien's gap is huge. Because they have bigger numbers there. What is this gap? gap. You see how big that gap there is? What? Let's hold on in. This is the next one. To Samir, to Shiro. Yeah, that's all I have. 2 Crow is useless because I have, like, no crit. I have no crit for 2 Crow. I only have, like, 59% crit rate. %71%. You need 71%. So it's even more crit. Oh damn it, I got pushed around. Oh damn it. Fucking... I hate having aggro because the thing keeps knocking me back. I could have had a much bigger lead if I didn't get knocked away constantly. That damage though. Big damage. Right? And now I can get my attack raised again. Right? Nice. Nice little attack boost there. Well, they got the easy carry there. Right? Easy big damage. And now I got my attack raised a bit higher. Wonder what else I could do. I guess later in the week I can get this to 44. And then, what else would I have to upgrade to a thing? Right, I still need to do my bracers the following week. And so is the boots. Right? I need look of VA. I already cleared stage 6. I did stage 6 a while ago. Off stream. Oh right, I have to use one entry though. I have to use one void rift entry. I already cleared it. I just randomly joined people who are already doing it. At least on this server, if it's near the end, it's not too hard. If you ask around enough. Right? Like, I somehow found randoms to clear level 23 in Origin of War. We'll get to hear with. As well. Yeah, it's not hard though. No, we didn't even have a tank. No, we didn't have a tank. We didn't. You know who the tank was? You know who the tank was? No tank. Yeah, I was like tanking half the time. So no, here's what we did. Right, here's what we did. Right, so what I did, right? What I did. Get mechanical core. Everyone got mechanical core. We got mechanical core on everyone. And wait, there's more. There's more. Where is it? Snail baked rice. This food. This one. We all ate snail baked rice and got mechanical core. Everyone got mechanical core and ate snail baked rice. Everyone was the tank. We not everyone. There was a second DPS that I was like, we were just basically swapping aggro between the two of us. That's how we cleared it. We had like, yeah. So we ended up carrying one person with like 60k CS. We had two healers. One of them was like a whaled out healer. The other one was some random like level like someone with like 60k CS. They just happened to have some healing weapons up. We're like, you know, this will work. And then we had and then we had someone else with like a fizz setup. So like it was me with Frost, someone else playing fizz, and then we just gave the healers the flame and the vault buffs. And what uses Tian? The thing with Tian is, you don't want his. Here's the thing: in Void Abyss, Tian's health means absolutely nothing. What the hell's the point of this cargo thing? It even eats this thing? Yeah, that's a scam. Like, yeah, the HP mechanic on Tian is completely worthless in Void Abyss because 4 of the wish buffs, which everyone should have, right? The wish buff, you get plus 100% attack. Yeah, no one's gonna have enough HP for Tian to even get scaling at 1 HP. No one. You're just gonna always get minimum value with the wish buffs. So there's that. Change servers. I have to do one Void Rift though. I have to do one of those this week. I mean, not this week, but today. Because tomorrow we're getting is March 1st. Right? Not, I think. Yeah, it's also Wednesday tomorrow. Right? So we get another Void Rift entry and thing. I'm gonna waste an entry if I don't use it now. I have to do one entry in Void Rift. Yeah, it's a reset. And I get another thing. Because like, I'm stacking them just so I can get more buffs for free. But like... Wait, I should do the Frontier Clash one first. Let me just do a random Frontier Clash. You know, we'll just go You know what? I want to see. I'm curious. How bad is getting 65% reduction? Yeah, and then do Apex after. And the other one too. Right, Break from Destiny for the Dark Crystals. How bad is it for me to do with Frost Frontier Clash Hard? This week is the no Frost week. I know I'll do fine. Can you just imagine if I'm still carrying them? It just means I have to use my skill resets on Lyn. Imagine having resist. Still top 4 and top 2. Yeah, well, like imagine. Right? Imagine. Oh wait, I should just go kill the thingies first. While I wait. I should get my dream machines. Yeah, I have no idea. Where's the Frontier Clash people? New world boss. I don't know about new raid, but world boss for sure. Are we getting a new raid in 2.4? Like, we're getting 2 new world bosses for sure. It's the Eva raid. Oh, so we get to kill Eva's nutsack. Okay, that's good. Another raid victim. We get to kill Eva's nutsack. Well, that's something. Oh, well, there's a dream machine. Right, this would be the 3rd one, right? Or would this be the 4th one? I forgot. What were the dream machines that I got already? I know one was the nucleus. The other one was the other thingy. Yeah, the advancements, right? So this would be number 3, right? Right, this has to be number 3 then. Alright, is this a dream machine or a nightmare machine? A nightmare machine. You see, this is the problem with Saki's A5. Like, half the time it doesn't work. Right? Half the time? Where's my Fantasia? I haven't tried it yet. Right? When it chooses not to work, it just does not work. So like, yeah, Saki A5 is something you should just really pretend doesn't exist. Cause you can clearly see there, it just refused to work. Right, like, she really just does not want to proc surge, does she? And because the thing is, like, if you don't proc surge, you can't even activate her A6 either. Like, a lot of the time, I don't even get to experience the A6 on Saki, the extra tiny bit of frost damage, because A5 doesn't even, because surge itself does not even work half the time. Right? Like, you saw there, like, surge, really, it's not even half the time, most of the time it doesn't work. It's just completely bugged in that regard. Right? Look, she's not proccing surge. You're supposed to use a branch attack to proc it. She didn't proc it. The only branch attack she has is this. Like, that's her only branch attack. And no proc. Right? It's like, what? Where's your branch attack? That's just her aerials. Okay, excited flow, it's this thingy. This one's in silent flow, I can't use that. And then the frost fall is when you're the aerial to go down. She only has one dodge attack. Nothing here for branch. And of course nothing here. Right? That's how you trigger surge. It just doesn't work half the time. I don't know why. Like, I know it has a 10-second cooldown, but when it hasn't even been triggered? Pretty sure you don't have to. Okay, maybe not. No, because I've had it not trigger too. It's inconsistent. No, because like, even when I was like climbing in sequential, not sequential, bygone, it doesn't always work. Alright, well. No, because like, even when I was doing the 30 levels of bygone on Saturday, I didn't have it trigger on like most of the floors. Not even once. Unless I discharged. It was only when I discharged it actually activated. Which I really don't like doing. Because their discharge animation is very long and has knockback. So I would normally just cancel it. Cause like the thing I would do. No, in bygone, I'm pretty sure it was glitched because there was a couple stages where I had +1 or something on Saki. In bygone, it's glitched if there's a plus bonus on Saki where it just doesn't work. Even with her skill activated. But it also just bugs out her stacks too. Cause I know that happens as well. Frost resisted, by the way. Tower of Frost. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure, probably. They gotta use Tian Long to cheat. And deal damage to himself. Oh, I messed that up. Whatever. Let me shatter it for them. Oh, we missed the thing on that one, that's fine. Oh, I died. The aircraft is volts? Okay. Wait, no, wait. I'm still winning! I mean, you have a good night then. So much happening and I'm still winning. No, you have to activate them first. The buff lasts for 15 seconds in the background. So I still win. How did he get MVP? Oh, because he kept killing himself. Of course. Of course, the healing from killing yourself. Until. Yeah, the fourth set of he did significantly less damage though. Hi, Webp. Welcome, welcome. He did less damage, he had to cheat. He had to cheat. And he's... Take MVP from Bolt is not easy, yeah. The only way you can do it is if it's very, very quick. Like if the fight is short enough. I selected X1, I think, right? I'm pretty sure I only selected X1. I got put into Fortitude slot. Doesn't really matter. It's not like they need a healer. Now I'm a healer slot. Yeah, we need gold buff. The struggle is real, oh for sure. Okay, I gotta make sure I get my frost buffs. Cool, I got crit. I don't want boss aggro. It's best to give it to the flame main. Because it'd be funny. They're like, oh, I can play range. And they get the aggro. I give them the aggro. Most useless buff because I'm always gonna get the aggro anyways. Why does it keep giving me useless flame? Like what? Why do I get all the useless fire? Oh, finally I get a frost buff. Yeah, you gotta do one because it gets capped. Exactly. That's why I'm doing one right now. Okay. I'm just gonna give this guy all the flame. And you get warrior, I don't care. Someone else take physical. I don't care. I just need... I need the crit buff actually. Because I have none. I need frost. I need frost in the crit one. Because I have like no crit. like the resets tomorrow or whatever. Oh, they warped in. You're half working? Okay. That's cool. Lots of people do be lurking. That's just how it normally is. Oh shit, I forgot to change my relics. One sec. Now I can go in. The only time I get the crits in like the void contents. Almost dead. Yeah, I only used one entry. Easy. Yeah, I do get views and watch hours for it. All that matters, right? I still get views and watch hours. Easy. Well, there's a dream machine. Mine is... Oh yeah, because it's rolled over. And then... crew mission. And that's all the crew missions already. So I got really good RNG on the crew missions. Having them, like, being able to be completed so quickly like that. Yeah, sure, I'll immerse myself in a dream. But will this be a dream machine or a nightmare? Right? Dream machine or a nightmare? Ooh, I like this. Now that I think about it, for part of the thing in here, I believe Alice would be is kinda like a cheat code for this, partially. As well, if you have to go cross a gap. Cause like there's a part of it where like there's like a little bit of platforming. But I can just like kinda skip it. I mean, Lynn, you can just hop the barriers. You can get over those barriers, but you know. I messed that up. Anything else down below here? You've been spoiled, yeah. It's just hard to drop everything that you've... Like, you never know what you've had until it's gone, right? That's how the expression goes. They got, like, everything. Yeah, it's been a while since you had to dodge actively. Exactly. Just iframe it, Fivehead. Oh, you want to trigger Fantasia? Just force it, Fivehead. Thanks for the super sticker, Ragnar. Unfortunately, Restream doesn't fully copy and show it over, but thanks for that. Yeah, earlier, I was like watching one of those videos where they go over posts on Reddit or something in the background while working on something. And I think one of them was like on like something to do with some like devious shit or whatever. I don't remember what the actual category was called, but there was like this guy apparently wanted to make this like they wanted to make some random bullshit infomercial. They wish they had the money, where they had like a guy. They were like showing the durability of one product, but then it snowballs into like an endless chain of products with like all the bullshit of just being like insane. We're like, to show you the durability of this thing, right? I'll drop a bowling ball over it, right? And like it's something where like, and then like he drops it over, it doesn't break the knife or whatever, and then he uses the knife to try to cut something else, and it'd be like, yeah, but the durability of this thing is so good that he's trying to cut with, it doesn't cut through or something, and it's like just a chain of that. And if you combine it with like the format of like how you have like some like YouTube shorts or whatever just constantly looping, you can kind of get it going all the way back to the beginning. It would just become, and then it would just have like and then like the idea was even flash like a number on the screen, right? And if you were to dial that number, it would just give you a rickroll or something. Like, can you imagine? Just like having not the number part, but like the other parts of that, right? You make like this crazy elaborate shit post on this fake product, right? The product is like something insane, like, right? But then it goes into a chain of other crazy ass products that don't exist or whatever. You just have an endless chain of that stuff. Like, can you just imagine? I think that would be like a funny, like actual like video thing to like see. I'd have to figure out how I would animate that. It'd be like, to show you this thing, I'll go do this thing. But then to show you this other thing, I'll do this other thing. Right? It just keeps going in a chain. No, you actually don't need the thingy, the surge shield popping up. Because I did just trigger surge right there. And I definitely do not have Saki's skill active. You just saw me trigger surge without Saki's skill. Right? So you actually don't need Saki's skill to trigger surge. Because that right there shows that you don't need it. It's just bugged if you load into something with it or without it. It just doesn't work properly. Right? Someone said you needed Saki's skill up earlier. You actually don't. It turns out. Oh, cool! This is another one like this. Except... Job's done. You know, I wish I had a soundboard that would just play that, thing from Warcraft 3 where, like, the orc would just go like, job's done, work complete, on the peons. Right? You just jump over it. Easy. Wait, so that one was number 5, right? That was number 5, I think? Right, so we had 3 of them with, the nuclei. No, that was number... We had 3 with nuclei, 1 shitty gearbox, and then 1 with the boosters. Right? So I have 2 more dream machines. And Discord ping, no. Those things... I don't need a Discord ping, no. I need to have the soundboard from, like, Warcraft or whatever, where the guy would just say, job's done, when something was built. Or the orc one where it just goes, work complete. Wait, why'd you message me on Discord? I mean, that sound was put into Hearthstone as an Easter egg. That's an Easter egg. That's, like, it's not from Hearthstone. But if you never played Warcraft 3 growing up, you wouldn't know. Yeah, it's the same company, yeah. Like, what's the subtitle for Hearthstone again? Well, yeah, it's Warcraft stuff. Right? Hearthstone is a spin-off for not for World of Warcraft, but rather the Warcraft series as a whole. And, like, it's a spin-off. Right? Like, all the characters that you can play in there, all the card stuff, they're all Warcraft characters. Right? They're all various different Warcraft characters. I haven't played Hearthstone in, like, a long time, though. Yeah. I mean, to me, that sound is quite nostalgic just because I used to play Warcraft 3 a lot when I was a lot younger. I remember with some other people, what we would do is, like, we would play custom maps, right? I did at one point play, like, back in the day, the original Dota, which was just a custom map for Warcraft 3. I sucked at it, but I did play it at one point. But yeah. So what I used to do is, well, like, the main thing we would do is, like, we'd just go on, like, some of the craziest, like, massive maps. And we would just have, like, right, we'd do, like, everyone for themselves, right? 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1, whatever, right? And I would always, like, play as the undead. Because the undead had the, you had the frostworms. And you could just, like, you could just stick them on their building so, like, they would freeze everything. And what I would do is I would summon, like, the Death Knight champion, and I think there was, like, one more other one. That would, what it would do is, like, it would give them attack speed and attack buff. And I would just have them walk around, just buffing them, like, just buffing them to the moon. Because, like, you could have up to, like, 3 hero or champion level things in those, on those games. But, like, I would only go with 2, just so it would give me enough resources so I could have a couple more of the zombie dragons, because they were just broken. And then I would just, like, end up having, like, an army of zombie dragons. And then I just have, like, the 2 champion level units with them, just to buff them and just go wreck shit. It takes a lot of setup, though. It's not something you can just easily just pull off. But, like, on larger maps, when it takes a while to, like, build up the resources anyways, and, like, move towards the targets or whatever, it's just fun. But yeah. Now, speaking of, I got the Discord notification where Tara just sent me a screenshot of my Discord profile for some reason. I thought of, like, something else as well. This happened to me in a different Discord server at one point. Like, you know the word pegged, right? You know the word pegged, right? You know, sometimes when you're talking about something and you want to say something's like forced at a fixed or a higher spot or whatever, right? One of the things you could use is pegged, P-E-G-G-E-D, right? When something's forced or stuck at a specific state or whatever. Right, sometimes you would say it, like, when you're, like, doing tests or something and looking at data or whatever there, right? I remember one time, this was, like, hilarious, on this Discord server, right? I said the word pegged to describe, something running poorly, right? Like, you would peg the CPU or something to 100%, but, like, the GPU wouldn't get used at all or whatever. Because I was, like, looking at the usage when I was, like, running something, it wasn't working properly. And some crazy-ass mod was power tripping, right? They thought something completely different, right? They thought something completely different was being said when I said pegged, because they didn't bother to read the whole context of the actual message that I typed. And then I find myself getting, like, banned for, like, a day. So, like, I contacted the head mod, and then I was like, what the fuck, man? I just use it to describe something, like, an issue when something isn't working properly. I used it correctly. There's something wrong there. Wait, you said something? Oh! I see, you put a nickname. Now I see it. I didn't even notice. Now I see it. Right? So, they would, so, like, what happened, like, nothing happened. So after I get unbanned, right? Because they still have me flagged as a warning, whatever. The next day, I just posted in the general chat and the original message, and I'm like how stupid these freaking mods are. They can't even read context on something, and then you had other people like pop it in, and they were complaining as well. Like, no, they like use the thing correctly. It's like for other stuff as well. Like this person was like one of the people over there. They were like they were doing like they were studying statistics and stuff. And they would often like use that word to describe something somewhere, whatever, right? And they were like, yeah, that makes no sense, right? So they were clowning on that mod who banned me for a day. And then like 10 minutes later, because people were like going crazy over that, like the head mod just sends me a DM with an apology and just removes it. It's like, you didn't look at my original message. And then, like, when people start clowning on your other mod, then you respond. Like, what? Like, what? All I did was just describe something properly. And, like, they took it to mean something completely different. The head mod got his head in the gutter. That's their problem. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, I get it. You know, cultural content? It's great once in a while, but sometimes not everything's trying to be that cultural content. Right? Not everything is that cultured. It's just describing a problem when something isn't just working properly. But yeah, it's something. I think I could probably like turn that story into like a short thing there. Remove like the ending part, but just be like, just call it something like power tripping Discord mods or whatever. Maybe use a picture of the meme of the Discord mod. They'll be like, oh, she used the word pig. Right, and then just get the ban like a me. She used it. She used the word. Yeah, like that was something that happened. It's like, I used it correctly, and I didn't mean anything with it. Other than something was stuck at, like, it was just capped. It was just eating all the resources for some random ass reason. Okay. Still need to get one more dream machine. The two of them were shit though. No well. But yeah, just imagine just using a word and then taking it to mean something else. It's just the word peg. What's next? If you're talking about like a wooden peg for something, like I don't know, for like some game or something, and it'll be like, oh no, you mean it like this, whatever. You mean it like something yeah, something definitely not safe to, that you would definitely wouldn't be showing. Well, it's not like it matters anymore. Wait, why did it get pinged here? Wait, what? apparently people on the... This is hilarious. I got pinged in Ida Cafe just now. People are like, they're so tilted that apparently my prediction where John is gonna be kind of shit and he's not gonna last already came true on the test servers for Fenrir. It actually apparently came true, and then like people are like, I was right all along. So apparently the strongest Volt comp now on the test server is Fenrir, and then Saki, and then Lin. Apparently that's what it is right now on the test server. It's the strongest one. I'm like, yep. Like if it was only like not even like 30%. It was like 25% behind in Gate's video from before, right? It was only like 25% weaker than Tian, Lin, and Fenrir, right? But that setup had so many buffs going for it. You take away all the buffs, that suddenly it's just a head. You take away like all the crazy buffs and then suddenly it starts winning. I mean, yeah. Right? I mean, I guess that's what happens when this is no longer, when this is no longer 30% and 35%, right? Or when, right, when this is no longer 25%, this one, right, instead of 1.5%, it's 1%, right? You reduce those drastically. Okay, the nickname thing. So that's funny. I was right. They're just mad. I mean, I'm like, what did they expect? They nerfed a bunch of stuff, and then suddenly, boom. Yeah, I already said that too. I said Tion's matrices are better than Tion himself, and people didn't believe me. I'm like, no, the math checks out. If you really want to like try and get like go after me on it, it's like if you ever like used Maggie's calculator, even that thing said Tion's matrices are better than Tion. You would get more out of Tion's matrices than actually getting Tion, which was expected. Which also explains how I was able to beat a lot of people, still, like a lot of people, using Tion back when I was using Samir with Lin, right? I would still beat a lot of people if they didn't have the matrices with Samir helicopter and damage. Despite Tion being able to cheat to kill himself, and for extra damage on those little leaderboard stuff. Because I didn't have the matrices. Well, I didn't have the matrices either, but the gap, like, closes drastically by that not existing. I did have Max Samir set, but yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure I was like, yeah, I would need like A5 plus a little bit of his matrices for it to be an upgrade. Otherwise, it'd be a side grade that would kill myself. Or the other scenario was, actually, no, what was this going with that? No, I don't really think there was. It was just, yeah, he wouldn't really be an upgrade unless I was to, like, whale it out. Even then, I would end up getting that. Oh yeah, and then that's also for Origin of War, right? There's another reason why Saki's also meta for it in Origin of War. What are the buffs in Origin of War? There's one of them that's like really, really good for Volt people to use. If there's a Frost in there. And why not just bring it yourself? It goes in this slot over here. Bottom left. Oh, Volt damage dealt to frostbitten enemies is increased by 50%. Wow. Just wow. This would be funny though. But this is funny. I was basically right. They give 12 to 16%. You know, I have to. I'll just tell you what they do at 3-star. At 3-star, it's 16% crit damage on the 2-piece, and it's 22% damage on the 4-piece at 3-star. Yeah, I can probably just reverse calculate it if I bring it over. It was people were talking about it, but it got removed. It was like in like Russian or something. I saw it there, but it wasn't in English. It was like in Russian. But yeah. So this was like 12 to 16%. They got cut in half. Effectively, it got cut in half, basically. Right? This thing also got reduced. Instead of being 40, it didn't. The force set didn't get quite cut in half, but it was pretty close, right? It ended up adding up to like 22% at 8 stacks, which is, you know, right? It was like 2.75% final damage per stack, and this was 12%. This was 16%. I think it was like 14% here, and then like I don't know. It might have been 13 and then 15% and then 16. I don't know. But all I know is this was 12% and this was 16%. Slightly better, right? They would be slightly better than Forza Tion if you were comparing them at maxed values. But it's still kind of eh. Right? Might this Dream Elements bot just re-announce itself? Not really worth it. So like I'm just gonna end up doing this. Replacing 2 of these pieces with King. I'll just put this, replace 2 pieces with King, and I'm done. Yeah, you can kind of skip pretty much. And that was why I decided, you know what, I'll just max out Lin matrices. Because I might as well get something I can use everywhere, instead of something I can only use with Volt. And then the fact that now it's true as well with the Frost thingy. In there, I can also see Claudia as well being good. With Fenrir, too. Like, can you just imagine? No. Like, can you just imagine putting Claudia in there as well be an option? I don't know if it'll be better than Tiam though, putting Claudia in as like an option. But like, mixed element stuff? Actually going to be meta? And people are like picking me that they're saying that they hate that I was right. Which is funny in the Fenrir discussion. War Wounds only... War Wounds, though, it only works for physical. It helps physical. It doesn't really work for anything else. right? It's 10% physical damage bonus and 10% shatter. You get 2 stacks if you have A6. But I wouldn't say they're the same as Alice right now. They're technically like, if you have 2-set Alice, then it's technically slightly better than 2-set Fenrir. It's just the 4-set on Fenrir is better than Thing. But as a whole, 4-set Fenrir isn't on the same level as 4-set Umi or 4-set Alice. Because you can actually compare Alice 4-set and Umi 4-set to on-field matrices. Well, technically Fizz can't because Lyra 4-set exists for physical. But like for Frost, for example, if you have them completely maxed out, technically speaking, 3-star 4-set Alice is like 2% stronger than 3-star 2P Samir plus 3-star 2P Shiro. Hi Dean, welcome, welcome. Good stuff either way, right? Still good. Oh, I need to spend my vitality. We got Carnival Party. Eventually I'll go back to actually farming some Volt gear. At least I can actually do that every day. Volt and Frost. Right, it's like Volt and Frost are the only ones that can actually do a joint top every day. The hell are these people talking about? Wouldn't recommend. Haven't got hard carry to Origin of War 25. Yeah, I'm gonna... You know, I'm gonna just say it into the chat there. I'm just gonna say it to them. Origin of War 25? Hold the up. I'm the up. Please hold me. I need the carry. Let's see if it'll work. Because they can hear it when I do that. I kinda wanna make that into like, make a skit around that phrase too. Because I think it would be funny. Oh, looks like I'm just hard carrying this one too. I mean, I've been in the other way. Oh, they didn't... Nobody responded to the thing. How are they dying? I'm just gonna stack this up and hoard the thing. You know what, maybe not. Yeah, it probably would have been better not to, because I know it would clear it faster. The paddles are freaking massive damage. Like, what? Why is the difference so big? Right? These guys are carrying me, and they're not gonna carry me. I'm carrying them, they're getting carried by me. Mm-hmm. Wait, what did this guy say?
Wow, not even 100k CS? Sorry, as the commander of the elitist whale crew, you are no longer welcome. Oh my god, the fact that you censored that? I'm dying.
Okay, they like the fact that I censored it. So we're like 95k CS. Not my 100k yet. 96k. Wait, someone mentioned me again? Hi Scotty, welcome, welcome. Right, welcome. Yeah, I have to do more. Wait, what dropped there? Did anything drop? Did any gear drop? Nope, nothing dropped. I have a temple here anyways. And I get nothing. Of course. 40 more pulls and then I can save the 50-50 for if I get the thing or not. I guess I'm emptying this machine now. Alright, what slot is this? Memory. Wait, which one was my memory slot? Wait, is that the slot with... It isn't, is it? God damn it, it's the useless memory slot! If I get the chance, I should see one of the task videos, okay. God damn it, is the memory slot was the one that I had already at 3-star because of RNG. If only it was one of these two slots. I need to keep pulling until I get one of these two. An extra star there. Oh well. Best in slot for Shiro? You have to use 2 Samir with 2 Huma. No, you still use Shiro as the DPS. It's still Shiro for the DPS and burst. You will probably want, though, like, you will probably still want to run, like, if you can kinda get it, somehow, you would technically still want Claudia Matrices or something. Well, actually, you'd ideally want Umi set. You would put Umi 4 set on Claudia, right? You have Lin on somewhere, And then you want Lynn, Claudia, and Umi's... Not Claudia. You want the Umi's matrices, you want Claudia, and then you want, thing. I'm expecting another 8-hour stream. The 1-hour video is good to start with. Expecting a shorter stream with a shorter one, yeah. But yeah, you would want Umi matrices. Why was I thinking of the Claudia one? I mean, technically, if you had it, you could use the CDR on Shiro. But really, you would just still be using main DPS Shiro. She would have the highest damage in that setup. Claudia's damage is pretty awful, right? She doesn't do a lot of damage. She just has really strong buffs. Shiro's damage is pretty decent. You can't really test it properly on the dummy though. Like it's weaker. Like Shiro is weaker than using Umi. Like Umi is stronger than Shiro. Shiro is stronger though than a not maxed Lyra. If you don't have maxed Lyra with the Claudia matrices, Shiro is slightly stronger in terms of damage. So that's where that stands. It's the thing is though, you have to be like really careful with Shiro, obviously. Let me just put Shiro here for a sec. Right, because with Shiro, right, you gotta put the skill down. Right, you gotta make sure you dodge and put the things in there. Right? You gotta pray the enemies stay in here. And then you're stuck waiting, because, like, you effectively have a 30-second cooldown if they're shatter or not. Almost got sick from the last one, yeah. And then, of course, outside of that, you would just be doing... Oh, wait, no, that's not the macro. This one. Right, you would just be doing this outside of that. Right? That's what you would be doing. For me, your gears are 44 and the middle pieces are 29. Like, imagine not squeezing every bit of useless crit you can. I mean, maxing gear isn't that much CS once you get to a certain point. Oh, they're just talking about that stuff. Bad wheel, bad wheel. But I only have 96. I mean, I can make it hit that soon enough. Eventually I'll hit the 100k point. I just need to get a reactor first. And some stuff, I think. The reactor would be a good start. Not the reactor, the exoskeleton would be a start. It would give me a bunch of CS, but I don't have other stuff to inflate it. And then I would just have to level up these pieces slowly. You don't. I wouldn't say you need it, but it would help a lot. At least you don't need Max Claudia matrices on like Lyra. But yeah, the thing is though, like, yeah, it's still Umi's gameplay at the end of the day. Wait. I think it was like this. I would have to go in as. Oh, if I go to training center, where's Umi? Like, it wasn't great. Oh, yeah. Right, so you would just go there, there. Right, you would just keep whipping around to so you can get the cards coming out, right? Until magic show ends. And then you discharge, cancel it. And then you just have to fill the bar. Yeah, it's not great. And I'm also screwing it up a little bit. But yeah. I think, like, Maggie had a better video for it. Oh, that would be great. Getting rid of them? That would be awesome. How would I feel? Really? You want to ask how it would feel if they got rid of the microtransaction loot boxes? Really? Anyone with a brain would be really happy. That would be wonderful if they got rid of it. That would be great. Like, actually. Not having to deal with that bullshit anymore would be awesome. I would see it as an absolute win if they have to get rid of it. Right? Well, you know, let's go do bygone 500 for lols. They're trying to get rid of them. If that's the case, they better start changing. Oh, they don't have to worry too much. They can just charge for the stuff. I don't think it'll be too hard for them. They already have, like, other ways they can have this stuff handled. So they won't really have to worry too much. They just copy what they did with some of the earlier skins, maybe charge a little more or something. Have it cost like the regular currency and they'll be fine. But yeah, like, bygone 500, easy. I messed up the start because I didn't pre-stack it, but whatever. Yeah, if I pre-stacked it, I would have been fine. I'll try that again. Oh, Genshin will probably just have... they won't die like that. They've made so much money that it's not really gonna do anything to them. Like, keep in mind, they've made $500 million in 2 years in revenue. It's not gonna kill them. Like, they're just gonna have to, like, completely change what they do, but whatever they're doing won't be sustainable. That's for sure. The bullshit that they do there won't be sustainable though. If that was to happen. They would have to completely change how they handle the release cycles of stuff. You have to keep in mind that, like, the cost of getting even C1 in Genshin can cost almost the same as if you have all the standard stuff here with the gacha at A6. Getting like 2 copies of a character there can cost almost the same as fully maxing one here. Like, that's like how big the price disparity is here, like in comparison. And with like the actual packs and stuff that they do occasionally, you also get a lot more for your pulls for your money. But like with Genshin's constant making content that's just an ad, FOMO content to just discard immediately afterwards, that won't be sustainable. But it will take them a while for them to run out of the money for that. Especially with how big their team is. But they would have to like drastically change how they do things. How did I clear this so easily the other day, but it's like taking a lot for me to do it now? Whatever, I'm just gonna pre-stack it and try again. But yeah, it won't be sustainable for them if they keep their track record. That's all. For here, they can do fine. Because they're not too reliant on that. Right. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think I remember why. I had the Crow matrices on, that's why. Because they're slightly better in this area than Thing. Because crit here is a bit better. No wonder why. Alright, we'll try this again. I'll put the correct matrices on. Yeah, I did get to see that death animation. I lost some time there. At least for regular Bygone Phantasm, because crit is high enough. These are still really good, these Curvo stuff. I am wearing the right set, right? Yeah, 25604 for the frost set. Yeah, everything all set. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, I messed that part up. What did I do this a lot usually the other day? Oh right, I had the food buff. I don't have a food buff on me as well. I thought maybe the extra stats would have been enough. I guess not. I guess I really also needed that food buff. Actually no, if I didn't get knocked off, I would have been able to clear without it. Mm-hmm. What? Give me the reset. Oh wait, no, I think I'll be fine. There, I did it. See? I didn't need the food buff. No food buff. I needed the food buff before, but after that slight boost in stats from upgrading my gear a tiny bit, I think I got like 200 more attack. It was enough for me not to need that food buff anymore. See? Why is this... What's wrong with the stream element spot? Why did it re-announce itself that it's working? That is weird. Whatever. That's fine. I didn't need the food buff. Right, that goes to show I didn't actually need it. Let's try the Boundless Realm. What's up there? Let's just see if... Can I do the first stage without the food buff? Right. Ooh. There are these lizards here. Okay, so far this is going well. Very well. Even. Look how easy this one is. Like, actually. I'm just gonna kill it this way so I can free stack. Right, I might as well free stack. That was easy. Already a step ahead of you. I abandoned my A6 Ruby a while ago. I'll just say it to him there. This is not where I wanted to reset on, but whatever. I got worked out at the start. Oh shit, they used Fantasia on me. These guys can use it on me. I'm getting chained by it. I'm frozen and I warped out. Well, that's something. I forgot about this. I forgot they could do that. Bruh. I forgot those mobs could do that. They can Fantasia you. Shit, oh, I'm stuck. Why the hell don't they get a cooldown? They can just chain it. I legit can't do anything. I had to use an iframe to get out of that. At least I don't have that much health, but they are definitely very annoying. Those mobs are definitely very annoying. These things hurt like crazy as well. Man, imagine how are they gonna survive this shit with John? If they can even make it up here. They hit really hard. At least they're not very tanky, but they definitely hit hard. Right? Like, these things, they're not hard to kill, they kill you. Like, hopefully. Right, like, these things just kill you. They don't seem to be hard to kill, but, like, these guys do massive damage. Especially when there's a lot of them. What the hell's the electric shock thingy? Alright, Boundless Realm 5. Aw. This thing is very danky though. God damn it, it lured me away. I don't think I'm gonna clear it. Especially when I'm in the range where I can't use the chrome matrices anymore. I can see why there's some people stuck on this one. This thing is very tanky. Maybe I can with a food buff, actually. That's assuming it doesn't have another, like, the phase like it has in the join off, where it splits off. No, I'm way too far behind. I'm really close though. Maybe I will give it a try with food. I will have to pre-stack and bring food though. Actually, yeah, if I pre-stack, I bring the food. I think I'll have enough to close the gap. I think I'll have enough. Mm-hmm. Alright, where is the thing? Wait, did I? No, I didn't click on the thing to use it. Alright, time to go in there and self-stack. Right. Mm-hmm. Load. Oh wait, I just need to just do that. I'm gonna pre-stack first. Right, that's one stack. That's 2 stacks. Why is the stream elements bug going crazy though? Like what the hell? It keeps telling me on the on the YouTube chat like, oh yeah, it's active. I know it's active. Okay, kill me. It would time out, but you don't have the managing win status? Okay. Okay, that was a very good start. Okay, I definitely can clear this one. This is a way better spot than I was before. This is probably like the only 4 Volt players can do. Because they don't need Shadow on Weaver. You just need big dick damage. Remember the guy screaming Umi OP in Ida Cafe making a meme of 3 Fedwars stomping on Umi? Of course he is. All I know is Fenrir, Saki, Lin will be the meta for Volt. There we go, I cleared it. Nice. Okay, that's Boundless Realm 5 cleared. So I definitely will have something to mess around with for Volt again. All I would have to do is take Saki's mate, take these, replace 2 of these with King, and then put Fenrir here. And I'll be set for Volt again. Okay. I wonder how Fenrir's Shatter will be though. 'Cause that's the one thing that Volt really needs. I mean, they won't really need it if they're using Saki, but you know. What the fuck? I'm like, I had like my thing freeze there. Oh, that's wrong weapon. God damn it, I messed that up. Because they froze me and they separated. What do you mean no numbers? Oh yeah, because I turned them off. Because they made it so I couldn't see anything, so I turned them off. Because there would have been too many. Oh damn it, it just jumped away at the last second. If it didn't jump away, I would have died. Freaking just jumped away. Shit, I'm frozen. Wait, what were you guys saying? I'm just trying to kill these things. Yeah, I shouldn't be using Curvo Matrix anymore. I think I now don't have enough crit rate for them because they're at level 76. I need to get, like, another star on my Shiro Matrices. What? Like, was I supposed to hit the electric shock thingy? Was I supposed to do that? Because I saw something that said electric shock. Oh, damn it. Freaking warping me there. Shit, I'm stunned. No! I'm dead. Maybe I'll try it again when I actually get a different set of buffs. If I get plus more than +1, it'll be a lot easier on the Alice, I think. That was only +1. I think it was. Yeah, it's only +1. If I can get something better, definitely gonna push for more. How much are these guys doing in sequential? Okay, no, I do get 5. I have 5. 50-50 from getting to Boundless Realm 5. So it still does give you like 10 points per level in Boundless Realm. Okay. The sequential bracket though. How am I higher than Jared 5 though? He's on Boundless 9. I guess he has to go inside first and climb. Right, he'd have to climb it first. But then he could get ahead. That's probably why. It reset us to 500. What's sequential? Survival, Volt, right? Volt Flame, I think. Yeah, this one's Physical Barrage. Well, that's Pain. So then that's this is Frost. No, I was number 2. I was ranked 2 because Zale was in that bracket. And that guy was able to get a higher score and everything. Because that guy actually has everything. Mm-hmm. No, it's just in the bracket. Wait. Cause the thing resets every week. I might be able to win this one though, depending on how good the other people are in sequential. Cause I can't score that very high though in sequential. Well, 2394. Good enough. Good enough. Wait, why is the thing glowing? Okay, I instantly shot up to number 2. Okay. So they did some sequential, but not really. So then these guys must really suck at sequential then. If I was able to just shoot past it. Do I have any members yet? No. Not yet. Not yet in the YouTube members. I mean, I'm slowly putting stuff in there. Right now, there's only like one video in there for members only. And it's just a green screen of a YouTube short. Because I'm like, you know what? I'll just put the green screen stuff in there for now until I figure out what else to put in there. So if people want it, they can get access to it. That's all I put in there. Okay, next one is the Volt one. Why is this glowing here? Oh, these. Yeah, I think I'll just actually hoard for a bit. Because it's not like I'm gonna get the set done for the Shiro. Yet. But I can put the Shiro set in here. Because that's not gonna hurt anything. The Samir set, I'll get the other Samir piece. Wait. Oh, there is a badge for them, but no one has it. There is a badge. Right? Oh, let's load on in here. Let me take this. No, keep the. Oh, I think I do keep the shield, and I want to get this. To place in the stream element notification. Oh. Oh, I haven't looked at that one. Oh, that's what you meant. Wait, I'm still wearing the wrong set of gear. I don't think that matters, actually. Yeah, I have less volt attack than I would normally have. That's fine. One spot on my overlay for it? What do you mean? Oh, to put the members on there, yeah. I'd have to... Well, actually, no, that's where the raid alerts pop up. But yeah, I could probably figure out a spot for it. If I make some adjustments to it. At least for the 16:9 one, it's doable. How am I taking extra damage there? What's the damage coming from? Okay, 1584. Not bad. 1584. Okay. Cool. Right now I can't make the font any smaller, but no one will be able to read it. Okay. Yeah, I could make the font smaller, but then it would be very hard to read. I think it's fine as is. You noticed something. What did you notice? What is it that you noticed? Yeah, I know. That's because you know why? You know why it's like that? Because the flame one is actually easier. The flame one has them die faster. That's why. Yeah, so each of them are balanced slightly different based on the element. When flame is on the left one, it's easier than the other versions. I know. The scoring is different because of the mobs that spawn in. It's weird. They're not all balanced the same, despite the challenge being the same. As well as if you get Volt on the left one, it's actually the hardest version. Volt on the left one is the hardest version of this one, despite them killing them even faster. Yeah, it's very jank. The scoring is a weird mess. Volt ends up being the hardest one for some reason with the scoring. Frost is like somewhere in the middle. Same with Fizz. Fizz actually gets another boost as well because they suck at it for some reason. The scoring is a weird mess. Yeah. And then this one is just pure pain. Especially if it's physical. This is like only easy if it's Volt. With Frost you can kind of cheese it now and just overkill it and just forget about like dodging. But this one is just pure pain when it's physical here. No, if you look at Ida Cafe's Discord, you go to Fenrir discussion. Everyone's just not happy that that Sake is doing so well. And then people are like mad. It's like, and it's like, you know, Fen is meant for Rainbow, not for Volt. And that's gonna happen. Okay, we have to do the middle one. You don't, you're not in it? Here, you want me to just send you an invite to it? Let me see if I can get you in. There you go. There's the Ida Cafe one. It's under the Fenrir discussion. People are going crazy. Volt main's dead for real. They're actually like saying that stuff. Like they're actually saying things like that. Okay, let me just bring this in here. And this is actually like the best option to run this. And then I'll just put... I have to put 2 Samir. And 2 Samir, 2 Shiro, actually. Because I'm gonna be doing a lot of the other kind of attack. Load. Oh, I have to fix my relics. Right. Mm-hmm. Oh, I got hit once. God damn it. This is pain. I'm not gonna bother trying to dodge. I'm just gonna try to kill everything. This is pain. Hi there, Warno Christoph. Welcome. Uh, this is just pain. Doing the physical, sequential, the one with the thing in the middle. Because it's physical this week here. A painful one. It's pain this week. Why'd they have to not make actual good physical weapons that can hit the things up there? Need like Fiona for real. Just so I could have something. Yeah, need Fiona to get rid of this shit too. That's the other benefit. Yeah, I think I can clear more of it, but it's so painful. I know I can, but this is just pure pain. I'm just gonna pre-stack sake. No, we just wait for Lynn. Alright, see you around then. You have a good night too. Oh, damn it, I can't hit them. This is pain not having any healing as well. Probably it would be easier with Lyra and shit, but ugh. I give up. Hi there, Hokasio. Welcome, welcome. I don't think I'm gonna keep trying that one. It's just too much pain trying to do the physical one. Ugh. Like, maybe I'll try again if the other guy's gonna really push it. But it's just pain. Right? Because, like, there's another person in Boundless who climbed up to Boundless Realm 9 here. Right? Where is he? Some of these guys already started doing their... Yeah, Jared. Right? Maybe. I don't think people are gonna score that high here anyways. I doubt. Just because this is the thing. But they might be sweaty enough to really try and do that one. But it's just pure pain. It is just pure pain to do that one. I have Shiro veins already. Even if you're a Shiro main, it's just pure pain to actually do that stuff there. It is just pure pain. I just realized I did that with my frost set, but like, it wasn't gonna help if I put my physical set on. It wouldn't help. Like, it would do a tiny bit more damage, but like, it wasn't gonna help. Right. Alright, I should do Mia's kitchen. Oh, there it is. Do I have Lyra? No, I don't. I don't have Lyra. Right. I mean, it's not gonna really help much. Right, this is what I have. Right. I just need to get this one to A6, and I'll have all the standards at A6. Well, except for Claudia, because they're gonna put Claudia soon there. But yeah, that's all I have here. Right, I didn't bother with these. Whatever. It's just sad though what they did with with Umi's bar filling. Very Pepega. But whatever. That's what they wanted to do. So that's what they did. Mm-hmm. Okay, what was I gonna do next? Oh, right, I have to do the minigame stuff. Right, I haven't tried heavy punch and stuff. Right, because I have to finish cleaning out the shop. I got so desperate for gold, I actually ended up going after gold. Some of the gold before some of these other things. Imagine. Like a Mario Party game. Isn't that what, like... Technically, Fruit Barrage is also kind of like one as well. Right? Technically. Yeah, I have to pull one of these two. How quick is it though? Because I know the fruit one is also pretty fast. Right? The fruit one's pretty quick. And then I also have to spend my vitality. Yeah, you can easily get 1k every time, yeah. I'm gonna be right back though for a sec. I need to go grab something first. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'll see you around Acme Studios. Right, I'll see you around. Alright, let's try the barrage thing. Not the barrage, the new one first. Right, heavy punch. Do people actually queue for this one? Right, I want to at least try it once. Between 100 and 1,000 based on rank. Hi, Pleiades. I mean, yeah, welcome, welcome. You don't like that one? Well, I haven't tried it, so we'll have to see how that goes. Right? But yeah, like, Ida Cafe Discord's really going, somewhere with the Fenrir section there. Use the arrow keys in the bottom left corner to control the direction. Mia often uses bunkers to avoid the punching coming from different directions. Wait, what? Wait, what? What am I supposed to do? Wait, which one's me? Which one's me? I don't understand. I'm hitting the Mias. Oh. Well, I got 600. Because 2 of them survived. Okay. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, 2 of them were smart. I tried to trick them there, but I still didn't understand the freaking controls, though. I was like, wait, what am I doing? I'm just pushing random stuff. Oh, half of them were gone. Random stuff, Thanos snapped like half of them. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. But they get to see something glowing. Right, they just have to look for what's glowing. You found another gotcha to play. Okay. Okay then. To me, like, 1 is enough. They're already just a bit too much. But okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I have all these parts, but I have to wait. I have to wait 2 days. Just so I can get my exoskeleton. Maybe one day? Is there even a point? You only spin it 1 at a time. I mean, is there even a point there? Exactly. It's also quite expensive. From my experience. Very expensive. Okay, I'm actually dodging this time. You only buy the packs. Well, they don't have that stuff there. They'd save the dark crystals, of course. Oh, I got knocked out. I think. Damn it, it was moving too quick, too slow. Except when there's a matrix you really need. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like 2-piece Lyra. I mean, was it really worth it though to go all the way for 2-piece Lyra? Unless you're gonna max it? Yeah, if you leave early, you have to actually sit and wait. So then, Fruit Barrage is better. Because you don't have to sit and wait. It's faster. I mean, yeah, if you wheeled into 3-star, that's a different story. But if it's like for the average person, it's a bit too much. Right? Like, it's one thing if you went and maxed them out, right? But the people who didn't, it's a much tougher sell. Alright. Okay, jump, duck, jump, 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 duck, 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 jump, jump, duck, jump, duck, 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 jump, duck, jump, jump, duck, 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 jump, duck, duck, jump, duck, jump, 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 duck, jump, 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 duck. I messed up my rhythm. Because I got hit. Oh, I got distracted. I was looking at something else. This is what I hate about not being at the edges. You get distracted so easily. You don't have to move with the boxes. Oh. The boxes I know. The annoying thing though is about that event though is like, it's so hard to keep track of yours if you're not at the like the extreme corner. Because there's so much shit going on. It just it just hides everything. That's what I don't like about the Fruit Barrage. It's just so distracting if you're not on either end. If there was fewer people in there, it'd be a lot better. Oh great, this is the worst possible spot. No. They put me in the worst possible spot. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I should have just stayed and gotten the 100 points from instant losing. Frost and Flame should have given a lot more points, but it doesn't. They should have put a lot more points in Frost and Flame. Because it takes a long time to do. Oh, this is a slightly better spot, but... Okay, jump, jump, crouch, jump, crouch, crouch. Right. God damn it. It's so distracting. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm also just playing it on, like, a bed table, because I'm playing it from my bed. And my keyboard, when I'm holding it like that, isn't in the most stable position. So there's that too, but... I mean, I always play from bed. Best place to play from. Right? I'd be, like, you know, you'll have me climbing Bygone 500 from bed. Right? You'll have me doing other stuff. You'll have me doing Void Abyss Stage 6 from bed. Or whatever. Because why not? It is. Oh, for sure. I found a way, but it doesn't work if I have to keep my hand in a weird spot. No, I have my monitor on a monitor arm. So it gets around that. My monitor is on an arm. But that's why sometimes when you see me like leaning off in like a weird way or whatever, that's because I'm trying to either touch my my audio interface or something. But yeah. Then I have to like reach for it. Right? The stream deck that I bought a while ago has been pretty useful over the past couple of months. Is this in a shitty spot? Oh no, it is. Oh no, never mind. It's not that bad. But honestly though, like, having to focus on pressing spacebar and Z to crouch constantly, definitely not good for my hand. Definitely not comfortable. Because of like the weird way I have to put my hand on the keyboard. I wish I could rebind it to something else. Using Z to crouch and when I have to jump with the spacebar constantly is a bit too much. Right, because like the positioning, like where I'd have to like have my thumb and everything, it's not comfortable. Maybe if I hold it in like a weird way. Okay. That might work. If I put my keyboard vertical and then do this, it might be a bit better. But like this mini game is like asking to get carpal tunnel. I'm just gonna put I'm gonna alter how I'm like holding the keyboard. Instead of like, you know, the top of the keyboard, you know, being the F keys or the escape key, whatever, like the escape key is still at the top. But now I have my keyboard rotated 90 degrees to be a little bit more comfortable so I can just keep my index finger on the thing. Well, I still need the points. Yeah, but eventually it's not worth it to keep going. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's really good. Mm-hmm. Well, all that's left is to get all these things. Wait, I decided I'm rotating my keyboard 90 degrees just so I can have a little bit more comfortable of a spot for where I put my hand on the keyboard, but even then, still not great. After 5 seconds, fair enough. Oh great, this is an awful spot. This is awful. They put me in the worst starting position. It's so hard to like see when you're like covered not only with the shit going across, but by other players as well. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. It's not much of an improvement. Like, that's the problem with this minigame. It's just asking for carpal tunnel. The Z key and the spacebar are just way too close. It's way too close. But it gives the most points for the least amount of time. For the most part. Mm-hmm. No, we just gotta wait. Mm-hmm. The master getting the carpal tunnel. Mm-hmm. Great, they put me... Oh wait, no, this is not as bad. It'd be nice to get on the extreme end, but no, I'm always in the second spot on either side, or the third spot. The shit spots. The carpal tunnel spots. Well, no, this game in general is just asking for carpal tunnel. If you didn't have other players in here, it'd be a lot easier. Yeah, they're gonna be there for a while. You play clicker games, so... Oh, clicker games? What? Just use an auto clicker. Make your own auto clicker or something. That's what I would do. I would just make an auto clicker if I was playing a clicker game. Why would I give myself carpal tunnel when I can just give myself an auto clicker or something? Like, they're easy to get set up. Also, life. Okay then. You're not that fast. Okay. Whatever. I'm still gonna get 2100 more points. Osu's out of your league. Don't, like, people on the crazy end of Osu use, like, a drawing tablet? As you did with Umi? Like, don't they just use a drawing tablet? Because thing? Yeah, like I have a drawing tablet pen display as well. Apparently it's 61 hertz. I didn't know that 61 hertz displays were a thing that would actually get sold as 61 hertz. But the drawing tablet I have, it's not 60 hertz. Even though it said 60 hertz, it's 61 hertz. Yes, 61! The refresh rate is 61 hertz, not 60. Yeah, it's very awfully specific. Even though the box and stuff said 60 hertz, in actuality it's 61 hertz. Don't know why. And the thing is, you can't make it faster, so I was like, you know what, for the lulz, what if I tried the NVIDIA monitor overclocking, the display overclocking? It would crash at 62 hertz. So I had to keep it at 61 hertz. What do I think about the new Paradox Pokemon? Walking Wake looks broken. And, the Virizion form... it is kind of very, very meh. It's just, it has grass psychic typing, which is terrible. Right, it's terrible defensive typing. And you don't really have any terrain setters for electric terrain. Like, what are you gonna bring to set up electric terrain? Right, are you gonna use, like, Pincurchin? Walking Wake is broken. Like, actually. Oh, it's a water type that actually gets boosted in the sun? Like, what? Like, what? A water type that gets boosted in the sun. Instead of weakened in the sun. That's pretty insane. And it has one of the best defensive type combos. Right? Water Dragon is really good defensive typing. Only worried about fairies and, dragons. Right? Decently fast at 109 speed. Imagine imagine we're at a point where, like, you know, like, people are using Garchomp as, like, a lead just to set up spikes and stealth rocks. Imagine, at, like, 102 speed or whatever, even Garchomp isn't fast enough anymore. You know, something Volcanion should have had, yeah. That is also something, right? Volcanions a water fire type. And it gets steam eruption, but that gets weakened in the sun, but it also has fire stab. Like, it's the only water type Pokemon where it can use fire coverage and water stab under weather and not have it be shit. Right? Cause like anything else, like anything else with fire coverage. Oh, they want to use fire coverage in the rain? Not gonna work. If Rip trying to kill those grass types, or like Ferrothorn trying to wall you, right? You're not gonna have a good time with that. Oh, but like with water, like a water type that can actually use its stuff in the sun and have that boosted. Well, that's a different story. Now you can do a lot with that, right? That's really, like, so that's a good one. Yeah, it's like, yeah, sure, it's not as strong as Hydro Pump, it's slightly weaker than Surf, but the fact that it also gets boosted in the sun, and you kind of maybe want to put it in the sun, and it's not like they don't have a shitty sunsetter, like Torkoal is decent, right? And then eventually they'll get Ninetales as well, and stuff. Like, decent options at least to set the weather on, like, setting up electric terrain. They gotta wait till Tapu Koko. I think if you can, like, the problem with like the Verzion one, the Iron Leaves, you kind of want to terrestrialize it to get rid of its shitty typing, but then you gotta commit to it, right? It doesn't really have that much options for coverage as well. Like, you get psychic moves, you get fighting moves, and you get grass moves. So that really isn't anything too special, right? You don't really have much else out of it. I mean, like, you get Wild Charge, I guess. But, like, it's Wild Charge. A 90 base power move that has you taking recoil, and it doesn't have any other special secondary effects. Like, what? Like, that's the problem with, like, physical electric types. Unless you get a signature move, you just don't have any electric stab that's actually decent. Unless you have, like, some sort of ability to really boost it further. Like, at least for, like, something like regular Hariyama or whatever, when it would get, like, because it could, I think it got Iron Fist or something, or, like, even Conch Elder, right? They could use Thunder Punch with, like, Iron Fist. At least it'll have, like, it'll do decent damage. No recoil on that one, but, like, Wild Charge, you get, like, what? It's like 30% recoil or something? Oh. Oh, that wasn't me. But yeah, these things, like, it's just so distracting with all these things in there, but yeah. Like, what are the good electric moves? Fusion Bolt? A Bolt Strike for that are physical? Volt Tackle? But, like, only Pikachu line gets Volt Tackle? And then there's, like, Plasma Fists, but that's Zero Aura only. Right? Unless you go Terra Electric for Terra Blast. But that, like, if you have to do that, that's kind of copium. Oh, I win. by 2 seconds. Nice. Yeah, the double shock is good, but you have to Terra for it. Yeah, that's the problem. Right? Like, unless you have, like, a special ability, because, like, unless you have a special ability to boost a lower base power move or something. And, like, here's the thing, like, they can't even give, like, a physical electric type Pokemon Technician, because Thunder Punch is 65 base power. I think? Wait, no. The punches are the fangs that were, like, 65 base power, the other one was 75 base power. But, like, they're over 60, so they can't get Technician boosted. They get, like, no moves. Right, that's why, like, Luxray's been shit since the beginning. Physical electric type Pokemon with no moves. It's like Flareon. 130 base attack, but up until it got Flare Blitz, it literally had no moves. Like, at least Flare Blitz is decent despite having recoil. Yeah, they probably take Volt Absorb over Iron Fist, yeah. Right, like, that's also why, like, Iron Hands isn't that great. And I know, like, for the people who play doubles, Hariyama's better than Iron Hands. Because at least Hariyama gets, Fake Out. Iron Hands does not. So you can't use the Fake Out, stuff. Like, as a supporting move. Right? A lot of, like, outside of, like, Flutter Mane, Iron Bundle, outside of those, and, like, the two Dawn Fans and then Iron Moth, kind of. The original, like, release of the Paradox ones, they're, like, worse than the regular counterparts, right? Cause, like, what? I think, what was it? Brute Bonnet is just the worst among us. Because the shitty typing and no regenerator. Right? Because Grass Dark is awful. Much like Grass Psychic is awful for like defensive typing. And it's like, it's faster than Among Us, but like, it's still slow as shit. So it's like, and it's still just gonna die. So it's like, it's slow, it's going to die. It doesn't matter how hard it's gonna hit if it can't hit. If it can't hit something. Right? Like, I know Iron Hands is still decent though in VGC or whatever, because it's good in Trick Room stuff. It has a couple other moves that's decent on it, but yeah. Roaring Moon is also good, yeah. I forgot about that. Roaring Moon and Iron Valiant are also really good, but like, outside of that, right? Like, no one's really doing Slitherwing. Iron Moth is a very specific alternative to Volcarona. In some cases, even Volcarona is just better, right? Yeah, no, Roaring Moon is a step up over Salamence, but that's only because power creep's gotten so absurd where even base 100 speed is now considered slow, right? When base 100 speed tier is like, is so overcrowded that it's basically a slow speed tier now. You gotta go even faster. Then what about the Iron Bundle? It's just the ridiculousness. Like, can you imagine if you told someone, like, not even 10 years ago, you told someone last year, right? Like, early last year, before Scarlet and Violet was, released, right? You told them that Delibird was gonna be in Ubers? Can you imagine telling them that? That Delibird form is gonna be in Ubers? I'm on a Radiant server. Like, can you imagine telling someone that? Oh yeah, Delibird. The strongest bird Pokemon in the game. The stupid penguin thing. That has present. Wait, the stupid gimmick one. Oh, cool, I got the last 400 points I needed. Radiant. I'm on the Radiant server. Right, let me just clear. Let me get the thing from the store. I'll grab these. Grab this. Grab this thing. Grab these. And now I have to wait until clean out the rest of it. Okay. Well, I'm here on channel 3. I don't really see anyone AFKing here right now, though. Right. I need to spend my vitality in the joint ops. The DS one, the fact had one more in the comments. Okay then. Well, that's something. What was I gonna do? Yeah, I was gonna do the joint ops. I need to do some carnival party. Hopefully this person isn't gonna be using Lyra. In Benediction here. To be honest, if I kinda wanna just sit and wait and just watch if someone just uses Lyra and Benediction here. Because, I know that, it's gonna take a lot longer because of the stupid minigame thing. I think it'd be funny. Oh yeah, the DS Lite's hinges were very fragile. I would know. I may or may not have had a DS hinge break on me. Right, I may or may not have had that happen to me. Okay, time to just not do anything, because this person has freaking Lyra shield on me. Why even bother? Why is he healing? What the fuck is this guy doing? He's fucking trolling. This guy is trolling. Like, actually. He just goes and heals as soon as the health drops. He puts the shield back on. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Just for that, I'm actually just not gonna do it. I'm just gonna watch them struggle alone. On the boss. Just gonna pretend I went and got something to drink. They get to fight it alone. Unlike the 3DS and DS Lite, it only had one clip. That was when you open it. The 3DS had two. Yeah, the 3DS is a lot sturdier. This time, I'm letting them do the work. And they're really taking a while. They're really taking a while here. No, I was not. Okay, well... There we go. I got tired of that. And I got tired of trying to carry them. Because that person was trolling, I just wanted to sit there and watch. It took them a while to catch up. Your tumor scare last week? We got an ultrasound and not a tumor. That's good. You didn't tell me that, though. You didn't tell me that. Well, that's good that you didn't have one. Right? That's good that you don't have one. Alright, let's go do another. Alright, load. Mm-hmm. Oh, great. No, there's a virus shield again. Okay. The same team I was just with, yeah. Okay. You know what that means. I put my mouse down. If it's the same clowns again, why even bother? Right, why even bother? Like, at this point, they gotta be trolling. Yeah, like, why even bother, you know? You know what? We can do something else too while we wait. You know? I can put the game here. Is it gonna take a while? Was there like anything with Ganano or whatever that I haven't seen? Right? Okay, here we go. Well, look at the preview. Alright. We got the tentacle monster here. You can make a hentai out of it. Hey, we got a little tentacle monster. Wait, what? Why didn't the subtitles go? Oh, they killed the thing. Okay, wait. Yeah, AFK. Just going AFK when the thing starts. Big brain. You know what? Alright, I'll do another one real quick. If it's the same people again, I'm gonna do the same thing. Just AFK again. Yeah, I turned the sound back on, don't worry. Okay, it's not the same people. That's good. They actually want me to do it this time. They actually want me to play. Oh, these guys are actually doing damage to this thing. Okay. I mean, I got interrupted there. Oh no, I still have something there. Alright. Mm-hmm. Right. Next join up. Right, carnival party again. Continue, match. Oh, I can get this leveled up a bit. Cool. That's level 52 now. Nice. Support store. Still have to get the rest of the black nuclei there. Alright, let's load on in. Mm-hmm. Oh, apparently Freddy is ready with to post his leak or something. So we can pull that up in a bit. Alright, we can look at the Fenrir leak in a bit. Okay. Yes, I win! I won slightly! That was quick. Okay. Oh, we got shoulders. And useless Robarg matrices. Who cares? Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go again. Mm-hmm. Alright, and then after that we'll go look at the video stuff. When is he gonna post his leak though? Apparently he said it's ready, but I don't see that yet. Oh wait, he just posted it! Okay, after this we're gonna look at the leak for Fenrir. And I win. Alright, let's loot this. Okay. And we got nothing out of that last chest. Whatever. That's fine. We can look at the leak now. Let me just pull it up first. Apparently he said don't look at resonance values though. That's what the leak says. So we won't look at the resonance values. But we will look at everything else. Right? Why isn't my web browser loading? Oh, there it is. Twitter's just being shit. Okay. Okay, now it's just reloading it multiple times. Whatever, so these are the advancements. That's the link skill. 770.9%. And that just looks like it's working the way it does on CN. Okay, we can just replace that then. 770.9%. So that was cut basically in half. Right? Basically it's half of that. Slightly less than half. Whatever. Restart 45%. I'm guessing that's the HP threshold. Okay, that's that one. And then it does a damage proc. 729%. Okay. They changed it to 729%. And it still has the 45-second cooldown survival thing. Okay. You can also trigger it with skills, I assume. That would also be in there. And then 18% crit at A6. 18% crit is what it says here. And this one, musical notes by 40%. Okay, so that's... It got reduced from 70% to 40%. So then what did they do to the detonating notes? Interesting. Yeah, this is the global one. Okay. That's her normal attack combo. Unshackle is her aerial. Okay, these are the more important ones. Right, you charge forward, knock the thing around. I'm gonna open the image in a new tab so I can zoom in. I'm just looking for the specific effects here. Swipe upward. Okay, trigger wolf bite. Right, this one's 6 trigger. Yeah. Okay, that's when you would use that to knock him into the air. Right, tap and hold attack while airborne. Oh, this is how you trigger the detonating notes then. I believe it's this thingy. Oh wait, no, is it this one or is it this one? Okay, they called it trailing note here. They changed it to trailing note. It's this effect. So you would use this when you're airborne. You get airborne, you do attack, and hold. And it will unshackle it will trigger this thing. 100% chance. Oh, that's different. Okay, because on CN it wasn't 100% chance. It was RNG. Yeah. On CN it's every attack is a 50% chance. On global that's still here, but the special branch attacks will always trigger it. That's different. That's a little bit different. Okay. Right, wolf bite. This one was also 50% on CN. So they really want you to build up those stacks there, I think. No, the normal attacks is 50%, but the other ones is not. Isn't it? Oh wait, no, never mind. That is the same. You're right. Okay. But it's only 20% for the detonating nodes. It's only 20%. Doubled if it's 3 or more, so that's 60%. Well, no, that's not... No, if you have 3, it becomes 60%. But then the 60 becomes 120%. Okay. So it becomes 240% if you have the A5. Right after detonating 2 or more nodes, cause the target to become intoxicated, dealing damage equal to 1% of max HP every second for 16 seconds. And all of that is considered dodge damage. It's not that bad. So it looks like this gimmick isn't as strong. But now it makes a lot more sense, though. Now it makes a lot more sense why they're saying to use Saki. That makes a lot more sense, because the skill is still very strong. Because the skill hasn't been touched that much. Like, it's cut, sure, but it's not that bad. Right, here's the... Oh, then there's still more of her branch attack here. And this is... Wait, and then her dodge is... Wait, this is her dodge attack. Her dodge attack is still stronger than Tian's, I believe. 210.8. Like the base one. It is reduced. Because it was like 300 something on CN. And Tian's dodge attack is what again? Yeah, 172.6. Right? She still has a stronger dodge attack there. And, okay, her skill is this. This is her skills. So this is what it says here. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a weird one to try and, like, figure out. 124.1. What is it? What is the first number? Okay, so that's... The initial hit there is a little bit weaker, 124.1. Right? The flat, it doesn't matter. And then there's a 30... Lasts for 30 seconds. Where you take 8% less damage. And ignore 20% of the target's defense. Okay. Right, 20%. And there's a 30 there. That's the next number. The spirit has 30 times her max HP. Okay. And then there's a... Right, 30 times. And then there's this thing. 100%. Okay, so it still copies the damage transfer over. Gambler will be dealt damage back to the physical body. 1% of the player. What's this 50%? Recovering 50% of attacker's health. Receive 12% less damage from the spirit. The spirit body lasts 15 seconds. That's the same. Okay, so when it expires, it's 705.4. From this. Okay, yeah. It does make sense, though. Because this one, it's still reduced, right? This thing, right? But this is still very strong when the way this thing got reduced. And technically speaking, skills will also trigger this. So you would, just by spamming the skill more, you would also trigger it. And it would just automatically apply the notes for you. Right, when you use the linked skill, you already get the notes, so you can detonate them immediately anyways. Right? And you need the notes on them to get the cooldown reset. So... Makes sense. To be funny though, yeah. And that's her discharge. 661.8. Slightly more than half, but yeah, there's a reduction there. And then her trait. Okay, 18% becomes 23%. 18 to 23 if you have 3 different weapon types. Okay. And then this one's 13%, 18%. So her trait is still good. But yeah, here's our matrices. Oh, they changed it from 12 to 14 to 18%. Okay, they buffed the matrices a little bit, but it's still kind of meh. I see why, because only that much. Especially because you need it's crit damage and not attack. So like, yeah, and then global crit rate. Yeah, you also get extra survivability too with Saki. So you get a ton more survivability. Right, you get Saki's self-heal on top. You got Fenrir's. You can use Fenrir's trait, right? Which is good, right? It's 5% more damage over using Alice trait. Right? 5% more damage, full uptime. So you get a little boost there. Right? Because like the only thing you're really losing out on, right? Like, buff-wise, what? Lynn is only, what? How much? Right? Lynn is only giving you, right? It's 10% volt damage and 5% dodge attack damage. Right? You're not losing that much. You still get 15% attack from the mix element here. And then apparently she also has 15% mix element trait, the attack thing still. They didn't update the other part in here. The Volt Resonance hasn't been updated, but this one has been. So it's still 15% because it, like, the translation stuff there. Right, 15% attack. And you'll get some of the damage percent back anyways. Unless you're, like, doing target dummy with Samir trait. Right, where you only get 3% more. So you do get the boost there, right? It does make up for it a bit. Still, right? 23% damage is better than 18%. So, like, you already basically made up some of the losses there. You still get your attack stuff boosted, right? It's not as strong as damage, as getting extra volt damage percent, but it's not that much worse. You get your self-healing as well. Makes sense, because, like, all that you're getting from Tian is, well, not much. You get a slightly stronger dodge hit when you have the low health thingy. Yeah. I think not, because people are saying apparently you get more damage using Saki Fenrir Lin. Apparently. Just using the Saki reset. Kinda makes sense, right? Because what you can do, right? You start off with 2 Lin skills, right? You put Lin skill down twice, right? Lin skill down twice. You swap to Saki, use Saki skill, where you're at 3 stacks on Saki. And then what you do next is then after that you do the hold attack, right? To trigger Fantasia on Saki, discharge into Fenrir. Then you use Fenrir skill, right? You use it 3 times. You would have gotten your reset. You can use it again, like the main skill again after you do the link skill thing, right? So you get that. You can then keep like a chain going where you just keep spamming. It would play kind of similar to how the Frost stuff is. I think actually you probably would only just start off with 1 Lin skill actually. Because you would get like the Fenrir reset immediately anyways. And then you would use the extra charge. And you would just keep rotating. Yeah, I would have to damage test it. But it would kind of make sense. Especially like if later on, right? Because the other thing as well that you can do, if you're using Saki in there, is whenever this thing gets released, it would allow you to use Force Set Icarus. Which is just damage percent and more damage percent. It would allow for this to work. Right? Because you need to do a little bit of frost damage to activate this. And this one is either 2 different elements. I mean, you would have 3. 2 different weapon types. Using Saki is already Fortitude. The other thing is DPS Resonance, so you would activate it that way. Or you could just use Icarus, I don't know. You know? That would be something for them. But yeah, she's probably gonna be decent. Definitely gonna get rid of Tian. Like, definitely. I don't really see much reasons left to use Tian as well because of how painful being on that life support is. And then having some of the stuff being nerfed, like, it's rough, right? And then you saw me, like, when I was already doing the Boundless Realm earlier. Oh yeah. To max the damage output, but the thing is, apparently it's still going to be a bit worse. Like, no, apparently what they're saying is Tian is worse than using Saki. Because apparently getting the extra skill reset for the extra hits will actually help. Because here's the other thing with Tian, right? I'll pull it up from in-game. Yeah, apparently. Especially in Origin of War and stuff. I mean, Tion in Origin of War is just suicide, but that's his own thing. Right, because, like, the thing is, right, with his stupid gimmick here, the specific one that's triggered when you activate on skill, unless you're at, like, full health, realistically speaking, unless you're at full health, this part here will always be the minimum value, right? So you would get the 400% attack proc there. Like, it was just, like, a one-time thing, right? Like, this thing over here, again, you would kind of get the same deal. You would barely get the minimum value here. But that would only be at lower health, where this is minimum value, but this only works on discharge. The other thing as well for Bygone, right? And the Origin and stuff. Tion's Shatter is garbage. Right? You tried using Tion to Shatter, it's like using Echo. It's shit. So, like, if you're gonna be doing the stuff where you need the Shatter too, like in Boundless Realm, and maybe you'll want some Shatter in Origin of War, he's going to be worse. Maybe he'll work better. He'll sheet a little bit higher in, like, a training dummy, where, like, you can just ignore everything going on. But I think realistically speaking, he's just going to be worse. Cause they didn't hit things as hard as I thought they would. Right. Their Shatter is still 13.5, whatever that means, and Charge is 10.5. Right? Whatever that means. Because you know how the game is, like, all over the place with Shatter and Charge. And then, like you saw earlier, like 2 hours ago when I was just doing Boundless Realm, I was just shattering with Alice. I didn't even use Saki to shatter, because I just didn't have to. Right? Like, it's all over the place. Like, Tion Shatter is garbage, right? But then you see, like, 8 Shatter on Alice, and she just deletes shields too. Technically speaking, if you use her skill and you trigger her clone, she deletes them even faster than Saki. Of course, you can also make Saki shatter even more with the clone too. Like, you just see how quickly she deletes the shields as well, on top of the higher damage there. So there's that. What would really be broken though is if they made it so Alice could actually copy. If Alice could copy Fenrir's skill, then people would just use Alice with Fenrir instead. But she can't. She can't copy the A1 on Fenrir. But imagine if she could. Imagine how broken that would be. Actually, no, if she could copy that, people would just do this. They would just put Fenrir here and run this. They would just replace Lyn with Fenrir. And just run Saki. They would just run Saki, Alice, Fenrir. Because then you would just infinitely skill spam. Right? You would just have it infinitely. Because you would have 3 charges on there. You would instantly trigger this thing. Right? You would instantly trigger 3 stacks of Saki just by using Fenrir. Right? And each of those would trigger this thing. And Alice's discharge is actually decent. Right? Decent damage. Right? You trigger that 3 times, right? You could make full use of Alice's Forset, which is really, really strong. It's slightly stronger than Lyn Forset, but of course you need Alice for it, right? And then, like, you'd have just instant, like, shatter, whatever, high damage, and you just keep resetting, right? Because, like, that's 3 skills from Fenrir. You have 1 skill here, 1 skill here. You already get to 5. You immediately do 1 cycle. Oh, you reset everything. You do it again. Oh, you do it again. You would just keep constantly triggering the effects. Right? But it doesn't work. You can't use Fenrir on Alice. Right? That'd be pretty broken if it did work. Especially because, like, you know, if you have A3 on Fenrir, that would basically be like a 1500% multiplier. effectively, almost. Yeah, 770.9 plus 729%. Almost. It's 0.1% off from being, like, thing. Right? It's 0.1% off from being a 1500% attack multiplier every time. You don't need Tian. You don't need Tian. Here's the thing, you actually don't. You just need to use the skill to trigger it. Here's the problem, like, to use Tian with the Fenrir 3, you have to constantly heal up, and then you have to lose the health. I wouldn't say so, because you can only trigger it one time as your health drops. So you would somehow need to miraculously... Here's the problem, right? You have to get Tian to drain your health. But how does he drain your health? Here's the thing, right? How often does Tian drain your health? So to drain your health, it has to be on a skill use or a discharge use. But here's the thing. How are you gonna drain your health? Every volt skill or discharge. Yes, I know. Okay. How does this trigger? I know you used... I know. Then there's another way too. Or using Soundwave Frenzy. Oh, that's the name of the skill. That's the name of the skill. You're already triggering it. You're already triggering it by using the skill. Oh. Okay. So... this is pointless. The losing health part is kind of pointless. Unless you take damage. So you would have to get... you'd have to take damage. No. Because you trigger it by using the skill. And how do you use the skill? You trigger it by... here's the thing, right? To trigger Tian's health drop, you need to use the skill or a discharge. Okay. Here's the problem. You have to use Fenrir skill. Fenrir skill triggers that too. It's just the discharge. This doesn't work in the background. Right? This thing here doesn't work in the background. So unless you're discharging onto Fenrir, you will never get the bonus from Tian doing this. Tian will never trigger that bonus. And if you have a skill reset, you can trigger it a lot more often. Because you can just keep spamming it. And keep in mind, because this is passive damage, it doesn't transfer to the clone. Right? The clone only takes... like on CN, the clone only takes dodge damage and normal attack damage. It does not take anything else. Right? It'll transfer 100% of non-passive damage. So skill, discharge, this one won't get transferred over. So even if you could somehow get Tian to trigger extras by swapping in, it's not really going to mean much because it's not also going to get transferred over. Tian's damage itself won't get transferred over as well, so it won't get duplicated. Right? But if you can spam it more, you're going to trigger at least this thing more. Which will then get duplicated if you hit 2 targets. Which the clone is 1 target already. So that'll be something. You won't have to kill yourself. You'll get a bit more survivability in iframes. And if you want to, you can still force trigger Fantasia. As well. Right? Well, at least there's that. At least there's that. Well then. Yep. Of course. Of course. Of course is the trending tab here. Yeah, it feels weird playing survival as a character that wants to lose health. John isn't gonna help there. But yeah, it doesn't feel weird when you do it every damn day. Yeah, I just thought it was stupid, and they nerfed his values a lot. To the point where yep, he's pretty much optional now, right? He's very optional now. He exists. If you really want to be a masochist, you can use him. Either that, or you want to be an asshole in PvP. That's its own other thing, right? Yeah, they removed Hyun giving all that stuff, so you don't really get much else out of him. Apparently as well, Fenrir does have some iframes on her branch attacks. Apparently. It doesn't mention that, but apparently the branch attacks, like this stuff, not the normal attack, but, well, the branch attacks, right? They apparently have iframes. Yeah, well, that's not the only thing. That's not the only thing that destroyed him. His buffs being reduced drastically, right? Them drastically reducing his buffs was another hit, right? The reduction here, this being 10% from this being from 25% down to 10%, right? This going down to 8% from 12%, right? Because they were multiplicative, right? And then the Lin buffs as well being drastically reduced on global. You combine all of that, the edge that he had, right? Because on CN, Jian was only 30% stronger, right? 25-30% stronger to use Jian than to use Saki. But when you get rid of how much percentage, right? Right, we can calculate the difference here. I won't even include the dodge multiplier, right? But we'll include all the other stuff, right? So on CN, you had 1.3 from the Volt field, right? CN version. Let me go pull it up. Right, if we go to CN... Skill... Right, Volt 30%, right? 1.3, right? Times... Okay, we'll go to Tian. Okay, 25%, right? Okay, times 1.25. Okay. And this is 12%, because that's 1.5 times 8. Right? 82%, right? You had 1.82, right? We'll divide that. What do we have on global instead? We got 1.1, right, on Lin instead on global. Right, we go back to Lin. Or are you Lin? Right? It's 10% now. 1.1 times, right? Okay, we'll go to... Right, we'll go back to Tian. Right, this is 8% now. So 1 times 1.08. Okay? And this is 10%. So they have 30.68% instead. Right? So they lost basically 40% damage multiplier there, right? The reduction here, 1.3927%. So 39.27% of a damage multiplier is gone. Right? Or if we compare it the other way, right? So we do 1.1 times 1.08 times 1.1, right? Divide that by 1.82. Well, they're only getting effectively 71.8% of their damage percent buff, right? When you combine them. Well, that's really cutting it close there, isn't it? It's really shrinking that gap there. Right? If it was only 25 to 30% stronger, but now their buffs are only 71% effective, effective compared to the CN version. Right? That gap is pretty, like it's been closed pretty, like, sizably. Right? That's a pretty big reduction. Right? Especially when you consider that, outside of the skill reset, Saki didn't do anything else. Right? Where is she? Yeah. Like, outside of a skill reset, what else did she do? Right? She didn't have anything there. Nothing there to buff. Right? Nothing here to buff. Nothing here to buff. Right? Nothing. She just had the skill reset. That's it. Alright, we'll go watch the rest of the preview of Ganano now. But yeah, like, John lost a lot more. But at the same time, it was kind of needed to have the things like that. Otherwise, it would be too centralizing to the point where it's like, where it becomes like a forced slot in, right? So it's like, it's better that it is that way, but yeah. Wait, I got pinged somewhere. I think, no wait, no, I didn't. But yeah, like, people are just going off in the Fenrir discussion in Ida Cafe because of that stuff. Hmm? Why is she hiding? Okay. So she's gonna go outside into the water? Right, the underwater area. Wait, we got this circular saw thingy there. Apparently people have described it as Lawnmower Simulator, but they were just showing all the things there. A tennis racket chainsaw. Mm-hmm. Alright, she's going back. Oh, she's gonna actually play tennis with the thing. Nope. Yeah, where's the gun and gun? Oh no. Yeah, where's the gun? Right? Is it like that Chinese cold steel sword breaker? It's called a gun. Let me see if I can find it. That specific clip. Right.
Hello from ChinaShow.com. This is Mark Josie. Today I would like to do a mini review and a demonstration with this weapon. This is the cold steel Chinese sword breaker. In Chinese, this is called a gan.
Well, that's a gun for you, right? In Chinese, that is called a gun.
Cold steel Chinese sword breaker. In Chinese, this is called a gan.
That's a gun there. That's a gun. Right? I guess, cause it's a sword breaker. Don't bring a sword to a gunfight. Right? Don't bring a sword to a gunfight. Right? Don't bring a sword to a gunfight. They didn't have anything else there. He had the gameplay, right? So when does Physical get the unicycle and the black hammer so they can cosplay as, oh, it's called Palace. Yeah, that's her jet boarding. Right. Oh, right, because they have swimming stuff now. You gotta show the underwater animations. I guess, oh, the 3 stars red, I guess. Those skirts must be really something if they can maintain the shape like that underwater. Right? The skirt she's wearing, that must be really something. It must have something reinforcing it. For it to keep its shape like that, puffing out a bit. I'm just riding on the underwater mount. Okay. Her idol's trying to play tennis with the chainsaw. Okay. Okay. There's the base model. Mm-hmm. Anything else? Okay, that's just her doing the crouching. Alright, that's the base attack there. Okay, so she has like two kinds of dodge attacks. That's her aerial. Swapping to physical free Claudia A6, then grab Ganona when she comes out. I mean, you can just pick her up and run other stuff too. Don't flame and join physical. Uh-huh. I'm pretty sure when it comes to global though, like, apparently on CN they're using Umi as a buffer. But because of how global Umi is, pretty sure Claudius is gonna be a better buffer than Umi. Yeah, it's a new one, yeah. For the CN region anyways. Rhino animation's kinda bugged though. It showed the other thing when she was doing the tennis racket swing. Right. She's just a kid. How the drawing community's gonna treat her. Of course. Mm-hmm. I mean, if it exists, something's gonna happen to it. You know how people are. I think what makes it worse though is because she has the tentacle stuff as well. They're definitely gonna get some ideas. Because she even comes with tentacles. Right? Well, some of her stuff gets the tentacles to come out. Right? You saw the tentacles there. He has a huge Twitter page of hate. Twitter's Twitter, is whatever. Main skill? What? Yeah, see, it's just smacking things with the tentacles. Unique skill. Well, that's something here. What the hell is this? What the hell? The tentacle monster mount? Oh yeah, I know. This Twitter for him. Yeah, she apparently has movement. If you hold her attack thingy, she apparently has movement. And it works underwater. And it even works underwater. Gotta give her some of that flick seal now. And it even works underwater. I cut this thing in half and repaired it with only flex tape. And it even works underwater. It's perfect. For when you want to saw a boat in half and repair it with flex tape. As you can see, it even works underwater. Twitter's just gonna be Twitter, you know? Technically speaking, if you really think about it, you know, if you count the actual age of whatever thing existing, right? You know, like, even, like, the 69,000-year-old dragon Vtuber model you can probably find for someone would technically be underage, too, because it wasn't created 420 years ago, right? It was probably created within the last 5 or 10 years, and that technically would be underage if you really take it to the extreme. It's fiction at the end of the day, so who cares? Is my stance on it. It's not like any real person is getting harmed. Right? But yeah, it looks like you get like the tentacle monster, and you have like the other thing. Right, you get to just whack people with the slime. She gets a shield. Apparently she has a shield too. It's fiction, so whatever, I don't really care. To be honest, it's like, why are you gonna bother caring about what someone does to a fictional character? At the end of the day, it's still fiction. It's not like it's gonna go anywhere. So with me, it's like, I just don't care. It's fiction. As long as it stays fictional, it's fine. Because it's fiction at the end of the day. It'd be funny if, like, the way to player is just to go use the movement tech and just move around in circles. That would be funny. You just, like, move around and just drive around them in circles. And then, of course, the hotel animations. Well, yeah, that's also a thing. Like, as long as it stays where it belongs. Right. Did he have anything else? Or was it just that? I mean, like, this thing doesn't really apply to global stuff anyways. Whatever. Did maybe he have any, like, weird meme ones? Oh, we have some clips here. Real reason the game is called Tower of Frost. Okay.
Why do people call this Tower of Frost? Because it's basically just Tower of Frost.
You didn't show a barrel spin.
It is exactly what it is.
What barrel spin?
Dominated by Frost mains.
I think I'm good.
Even the devs are Frost mains.
Even the devs are Frost mains. Yep. It definitely is dominated by Frost. Still see testing FBI open up, what? Oh, she does? Well, he didn't show it there. Do people, maybe they don't use this skill, I don't know. Maybe that's why? Why isn't the thing playing? There we go.
Maybe?
Okay. Use the projector. Wait.
Nope, she's floating.
She's floating.
Not even close.
Mark just sleeping with his daughter. Yeah, because of that power creep. Of course it is.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Of course it is.
From the crime scene.
Ganono hard gameplay? I see a lot of damage. I don't know what the hell's going on there.
Yep, we're already at 2 bill. Halfway through. Good gameplay. Good gameplay.
Mm-hmm. Good gameplay. What is he doing?
And then
He's not even using the
this
skill
thing
thing. And then,
again.
okay, then he
So simple. I
swaps.
learned it like almost immediately.
Okay.
Oh shit, we have another Genshin PvPer. Well, welcome. Welcome to a top stream. Where is it? Yeah. 3.3. 3.3 billion now.
Well, that's something. They use their own attack for like 20 seconds. Very hard gameplay indeed.
Is she the only character go day 3 testing? I mean, we've had 3 days of testing before.
Oh, there's Mark.
But I think she's
Just Mark in the
but that was
background.
for like other content.
Everyone is just.
Like mini games and shit.
Good, no, this is Mark.
We had a character go actual 3 days, I don't think.
Freaking Mark just in the background. They also buff Grievous? How so? Wait, how did they buff Grievous? What did they do to buff Grievous? Another 20% in party play. Oh. Okay, that is huge. That is huge, actually.
I feel like a nerf is coming.
Wait, animations on another character? What? Oh, you can use it with other characters. Interesting.
The finger is like scuffed.
The finger scuff though. Another funny glitch. They were doing it with Fenrir, now they're doing it with Kanono.
Oh god. Can't do it. What?
He's trying to do it on Lin. Okay.
That's so fucked.
It looks so weird on
Oh
Lin.
god.
She's so serious and then she just does that face.
Hmm.
Oh, frig now? It's really not fitting for Frig. It's just... Okay. Sure.
Hmm.
Who's he gonna
What do
put?
we care about?
Mark, come on, put it up, Mark. Mark is the best one. He has to do Mark. Imagine not doing it on Mark.
Alice is so fucking tall.
Well, at least you guys got the jiggle physics. You guys get jiggle physics when Alice does it, at least.
You can't do male characters.
Oh, you can't do male characters, that's
Female to male
unfortunate.
animation.
But you get the jiggle physics. They had those jiggle physics right there.
Nope, no one's doing PvP anymore.
No fun allowed, huh?
Right, surely on the test servers. Is it gone? Nope, it's still live on CN, by the way, guys. Even on the test server.
Whoa.
Get fucked, global players.
That's still on CN, but all on
No fun
global.
allowed.
Oh, damn.
No fun allowed. Alright.
Yeah, no fun allowed. Fun detected. CN bug exists. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Oh, that's just legal, boy. Watch, let me fix this thing. Yeah, they fix it on global, but not on CN. It's really unfortunate, because it was super useful. That's the real question. Hmm?
Male does it this way. Wow, they have different setting animations now. Fiona? Yeah.
Yep, they definitely have different
Gender-based
setting ones.
Writing animations. Alright, now the real question.
Oh.
Okay, good.
He's just like, okay, good. Well then. There you have it. Mount weapon?
Holy, look at this weapon. What the f is this? What? Oh. This chainsaw looks tiny on Mark.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh.
Free mount weapon. It's a
This
mount.
is really fun. This is hella fun.
Jeez.
Holy fucking number of hits, man.
That's a lot of hits. Just write it, you know?
Bro, we have a free mount.
Got a
This is great.
It's a mount. Free mount.
It's flame damage because of land. Land passive. Holy, and then she has a shield? And then there's two different ways of charge attack, so if you hold in between from the leaks, you can hold in place. Let's see. Oh, this is way more hits than Lyra.
That's a lot of hits.
Holy shit. Knock up.
I mean, it makes sense.
This is really fun.
It's a lot of hits.
This is really fun.
It just looks ridiculous.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's see the skill. Oh shit, tentacles. Oh, tentacles.
Tentacles, yeah.
Okay. Right, and then let's see her discharge. Let's turn on discharge animation real quick. Let's. By the way, we can go over 120 FPS now. Right, discharge. Yeah. This is hella fun. This is actually hella fun.
It just looks
let's actually go
ridiculous.
over.
Doing that, it does look ridiculous. Cool though. Wait, go home till you're drunk? What? Oh, this is on global.
I don't know why. Decided to jump over here, but okay.
That's young for you.
Oh, I targeted that guy up there. Makes sense now.
He just... He targeted what? At least with Echo, she throws it. Cursed Peroria Tower? Wait, what? Cursed?
Let's watch the video.
What's so cursed?
Browser.
Okay. It's over there.
Is there no audio? Hold on.
Okay, is he gonna go there?
Holy fucking loud. What the?
Well
Way
then.
too dank.
Well, we got a new
Oh
pyramid.
yeah.
We got a new pyramid.
This place is underwater now, apparently. And you can actually go here.
Alright, we need to get there on global when that comes.
Alright, do we make this our new summoning spot?
Wait, why is he driving there?
Yeah, you can drive up here. He's not flying. Like, there's an actual, like, invisible floor here.
This is great.
He's not flying. There's like a slope here.
This is great. Like, actually.
You missed out the beginning part? Hold on. I'll just replay it. Because I need to see how the fuck you got here.
Yeah, I need to know how to get there too.
Right, so this is basically a good way to like have the right. The whole point of this thing is so you can actually see Miroria in game, far off in the distance, and it'll make sense. But then apparently everything is rendered. It's not just a fucking PNG.
It's not a
It's an
skybox.
actual fucking object in the game.
It's just an actual
Can you go
object.
here? All right.
That is cool though.
How did they get here? Is the question.
How indeed. Right, how indeed. How indeed. Right, this is just a physical rotation, whatever, cool. That was definitely something. Right, how indeed. How indeed. And then I claim that. Right. Right, that's just gonna keep glowing there. And I can upgrade this further. Kind of. I have to work on slowly getting all these other mounts up too. Right. Eventually I want to get all of them up just so I can get the dark crystals, because free is free. Oh yeah. But that was some interesting things to see there though. That's for sure. That's still +1, cool. So that didn't really change to help me. Okay. Anything else? Right, now it's this thing, Pursuit of Fate, Sadness Valley. Yeah, I think this is just where I'm gonna end the stream for the night then. Right? Thank you guys all for stopping by. Yeah, at least I managed to get to Boundless Realm 5. And amongst other things, right? Boundless Realm 5 there. I'll see you guys all again next time. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. Right, see you guys. See ya.